Good morning, Estes. Good morning. Hello, hello. Can everyone hear me? Good morning, good morning. Oh, Yumi, thank you so much for the sub with yes, for you with the bun light. Hello, hello. Let's climb out of the coffin, shall we? Can everyone see me? Sounds good. Wonderful. Excellent news. How are you all doing today? Happy Valentine's Day. Here we are back again for another round of... I don't know what Bun is doing, but I guess I'll just be around and existing here on Valentine's Day. As always. Who are we here with today? Oh, just a moment, opening some things. Good morning, Debut. Good morning, Composer. Good morning, Jack. Lovely Humi, good morning. Hello, Rafakado, good morning. Good morning, Canary. Good morning, Cadence. Good morning, Amatsu. Hello, thank you for the bun rave. Raves harder. Ooh. Hopefully we'll get to do some fun raving today. Hopefully. First to fetch my chocolate files. Good evening, morning. Yes. Grab my spud arm. So, today is just another day of Valentine's celebration, though perhaps just a little gentler than yesterday's turbulent hand-holding. Thanks for hopping back. I've added a couple of new late redeems, and I hope I don't regret this one, but there is an option to call a certain bun-eared fellow who occasionally can come by to read you a poem. We'll see. And then there's also a Bun Huffs reading. Or if you ever want me to pout, not sure why you would, but the option has been tacked on. Oh, happy Valentine's, Clover Bun, thank you. So today, for the most part, so thank you so much for the sub. Fun raves with you. Grateful. How are you? How am I? Is my hand okay? From holding everyone's hands? feeling everyone's hands for some time. Oh, MX, thank you so much for the sub. Happy Valentine's to you too. 걟🏟 needs to be outlaw. I was worried. Okay, me as Bun, I was worried that the voice changer wouldn't work very well, because when I first tried it, I definitely felt that it was, ooh, I don't know, not a very attractive sound, not a very attractive sort of voice. And many concerns about whether you guys would find him terribly gross. Scratch his head. Anyway, today, for the most part, I wanted to spend it a little quietly. Dangerous. I'm sure someday he'll come back and read some more poetry. In fact, if you guys feel up to it later, we can always go back to the starry screen. And good morning, Key. You can always go back to the starry screen and vibe a little more and stare into the stars a little more. However you like. We'll see. Take it casually, shall we? First, gotta... okay. Let us... I'm just gonna quickly check what's on my drawing screen. Okay, no, that's fine. Let's draw some of our little chocolate friends, and catch up with yesterday's ode to-dos. Many pardons for not being able to do them quickly enough. Put myself down a little bit more here. Hello, folks. Here we are back with the chocolates. Now, who are we decorating for right now? Chocolate. I'm going to check the hit list. Who haven't I done chocolate for? The anonymous who apologized for not being around. It is okay. It is always okay. Oh, 𝕼𝴌ᴜ, a chocolate for 𝕼𝴌ᴜ. Now, whenever I see 𝕼𝴌ᴜ talking in chat, I think they very much like cute things. So I was thinking about doing a Happy Valentine's Day, bird. Bun ASMR whisper. I don't even know how to do those, but very well. Thank you for the ASMR whisper redeem. How's this? Can whispers? Is that ASMR enough? Do you think? Blink, blink. Dead silence. Alrighty then. There goes. Hello, bird. Yes, I will give you ice cream. Was that okay? Was that okay? Was that what you were after? Thank you for the redeem. Don't think I've done one of those before, but hope you enjoyed that. To do something cute themed, I think. How am I? I'm okay. How are you? Was that a satisfactory ASMR whisper? Admittedly, no one redeems those, so I'm not sure how to do them. But hello Soju, welcome. Soju Rain, here for Valentine's Day Part 2. Well, I'm just catching up on chocolate redeems, but oh, Mora! I feel like I don't see you very much. Are you quite busy recently? A lot of people are, so hang in there. Thank you though. Do a lumpy ear. You got COVID recently, oh no! I'm so glad to hear that you're doing better now. COVID. On my way to get that ice cream. Thank you so much for the sub, bird. Oh, excuse me. Scary stuff, COVID. But everyone's going to get it at some point, so... How should I do this? Maybe I'll do like, do a heart decoration here and... What am I drawing? I'm drawing some little chocolates for the people who donated to me. Valentine's Day sweets. Yes, that's right. Just some 𝕾𝖆𖎓𝖙 clumsy Valentine's Day sweets. I'm sorry, I don't have a command for lurk. I don't know how to do it, but I appreciate it. Oh, hello, there's my happy Valentine's Day. I'm glad you think it's cute. I'm just boodling some little decorations in clumsy fashion, and hoping Aurelia doesn't find it terrible. Actually, maybe how should I do this color? Silly. Maybe I should do it more like this. Chocolate. You guys are used to watching me not know how to draw, but getting really... I give you flour for ice cream. I'm sorry, but I haven't eaten any ice cream yet. I know you're probably disappointed, but it's still in the freezer, quite uneaten. Oh, Goldie, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. At least someone thinks this is cute. Oh. Grinding for the routine. It's okay, it's okay. You don't have to grind for the routine either. There we go. Here's a chocolate for Aurelia. I hope that they like what became of it. Happy Valentine's Day, Goldie. I will stream more. I will try to stream more. Wheezing in Tetris. Merry Valentine's. Tetris? Are you playing competitive Tetris? Sorry, I keep feeling the need to sneeze. Goodness. Tries to unwrinkle my nose. You know who's passionate about Tetris? 𝕾𝖆𝖏𝑑𝑒𝑏𝑢. Okie doke. Let's decorate this for 𝕲𝖆 𝕲𝖆 I don't know the exact palette, but we'll go with ambiguous fire and edgy. I shouldn't say that. Ambiguous fire. Oh, Mario, hello. Happy Valentine's Day. Might be able to get a friend in a little later. Someone who hasn't appeared in a while, but someone who's always fun to spend time with. Happy Valentine's Day. We're just catching up on chocolate, and that's about all. Also, I am drawing another thing. Drawing a what? I'm drawing like a 𝕾𝖆𝖏𝑑 bun. At least I started drawing it, and I never managed to finish it. But I know that... Who was it? 𝕶𝑣𝑒? Who wanted to see the bun in a maid garb. And I keep needing to sneeze. It's stuck. It's stuck. Oh gosh. Oh, Silent. Thank you so much for the sub. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Maid bun. Look at the light when you feel like sneezing. Perhaps I should. I don't know how to draw edgy chicken. Feeling kinda... Feeling kinda... Hold on. Doing pretty bad at this. Okay. How suitable for Valentine's Day. We'll stick a nice big old heart there for 귿ᴅ. What's this? What's this? Too bright. Is that Pokemon? Who indeed is this? Who could this be? My lack of joy is really getting tested. I'm not the kind of person who can draw Pokemon from memory, but I'm pretty sure when I was younger and I had no choice, what I would do is I would open my Game Boy Advance from some eternity ago, and I would just copy them. I would squint really hard at the screen and copy them. Game Boy Advance. You know, something that I remember having in fond was my friend Sam's Game Boy Micro. Game Boy Advance Micro. Which one was it? It was tiny. A tiny little thing. And I used to be able to play Pokemon Emerald on that, and that was my mainstay for forever. Thank you for the kind words. Okay, no worries. No worries about your Wi-Fi. I hope that it improves. My favorite Pokemon gen was always, yeah. I think I'm just going to accept that this isn't ever going to look like Chook. So I hope that it's accepted with love. That it's accepted with love. Thank you for the kind donor. Oh, and the Gravity, welcome. Game Boy Micro was fantastic. I mean, I liked it. I just thought it was the perfect size to slip in your pocket, and I mean, I don't have one anymore because it was just borrowed from my pal, but he didn't play it because he had bigger things to play. So I held on to it for at least a year, and I was like, well, here you go. Thanks for the year's length of rent, man. It was great. Yumi, hello. I don't have a Switch. I don't have any gaming consoles or anything. I feel instinctively that I might have a Nintendo DS, an old Nintendo DS, in my suitcase somewhere. But other than that, which may or may not be my imagination, working on Kiyumi's chocolate. Yeah, bye. How should I do this? Well, we'll do a classic yellow for lovely you, and hums a bit. How should we decorate this? Bun playthrough of Emerald? I mean, I like to just putter around, not doing anything of interest. But let's see. For Humi, we can give Bana a healing hat and the 2 orange. Okay, heart for season. Yeah. Seeing me play some Pokemon. You know, once upon a time I thought about streaming not Pokemon, but my favorite fan-made crack, Tohomon. Yeah. Whenever I want to play Pokemon, I play Tohomon. I haven't played real Pokemon in some years. I haven't played any recent Pokemon games. Much to my chagrin, I suppose, but yeah. Feels bad, man. Tohomon, I like it a lot, and it's a file. It's like a Game Boy Advance file that I've had since I was in school. It was my 1-2 Genjutsu Tohi games. Whenever I had an assignment that I didn't want to do, I would feel the unbridled urge to open Tohomon and play it. Closes my eyes. You guys know people who play Tohomon? I mean, Toho was a mainstay of my sort of high school years upwards. Because why not, right? Toho. Always loved the Tuhus. I mean, I stopped keeping up, but I definitely liked it a lot. I also cosplayed from Toho once upon a time. Those were the days. Me receiving health from Humi. Health. Cosplay bun is not even worth talking about, but I had those days. Oh, hola and welcome. Hello, hello. Something about this is not quite right, but I hope Humi likes it anyway. Okie doke. Who else have we got? Oh, we've got 𝕌𝖏𝖏. We'll do some chocolate for 𝕌𝖏𝖏. Don't think he's around, but wonder what he would like. Scratches my head. Zenford sounds like a green name. Do Zenford a green bun? Wonder if he would mind. Green. When it comes to giving people their files, I think what I'll do is I'll just I'll make a tweet and then I'll ask who received chocolate from me, and then I'll DM it to you, most likely. DM you your chocos. I have to admit that I associate Zenfith with that icon of his, and it has a strange image in my mind, so but I'll do him a bun. Shiny bunny pink bun. Shiny hunting. Getting in those shiny pokies. Glad you love the green. Green and orange bun. Actually, how should I do this? A relaxed looking bun. Bun relax. So silly. Shiny hunt. To pass the time during commutes. ૚ⴂ I wish you luck on your shiny hunts. A very peaceful looking bun. Didn't he also want maid? Although I did a maid for Red, who is the actual maid. We'll just chip in a quick apron. Goopy apron. There you go. There you go. Hope he likes the hope he likes the chocolate bun. Oh, I forgot. Eh? How did I miss this? Mario, thanks so much for the extra donation. Are you sure you don't want more chocolates or more hand-holding? Because, you know, no one else has asked to hold my hand today, so I'm sure it would be fine. Excuse me. Hey. Thank you. Thank you. Q, you want to request a chocolate in an OC image? I'm fine with that. I don't mind. I mean, if you looked at this bugger here, no comment. Welcome, Miss Peach. Hello, welcome. We're just hanging out and drawing a thing. Also, before I go on, let's go back to our main screen and oh, thank you for the bun drink water redeem. I choose into the microphone. Yes. I will try to DM some files a smidgen later. What kind of a handhold would you like, Sir Mario? Allow me to just scoot. Wow. Now I'm right up close and personal. Let's shuffle back a little bit. Gosh, thank you so much for the kind $25 dono. I am always grateful for the donations, weeps. Thank you. For Mario, shall we start off with a gentle handhold, to begin the hand-holding for today. Alrighty. Oh look. It is I am Bun, here, holding hands again. Today, I'm with Mario. Hello, Mario. My day's been going well, thank you so much. How are you feeling? Is it still docu for the second time around? Please no one ever feel compelled to give me anything. I appreciate that you came, and it's honestly nothing that I'll ask for. In fact, you know, before I came on today and received more kind donations from viewers like you, I was considering giving people their money back. But, you know, somehow that also, of course, you know, if it's something that you needed, I do wish that you wouldn't give me such funds. Anyway, nonetheless. Anyway, sorry to rattle on. Would you like to play the Bun Confessions game once more? No. Yes, of course. Take care of yourselves. Hit me with the questions, alrighty. True or false? One of my Favorite flowers is the classic rose, and my favorite thing to do is to rub my face against the petals. True or false? You thought it was a normal confession, and yeah. You'll say true for this one? Can you oh, Debbie! Oh, thank you so much for the kind don't know weeps a bit more. Just because it sounds so cute? Interesting reason. This confession is... it's true. It's true. I think that rose petals have a lovely feeling to them. I think I'd liken it to when you see like a puffy ball gown or like a puffy dress made with lovely fabric. I have this strange desire to like bury my face in it. To bury my face in the fabric. I feel the same way about roses. I feel that the petals just are have a gentle cold. Okay, thank you so much for the donut as well. Weeps, it's all the same people as well. Hold on to your money. Let's sit back in your wallet. Insert bun eating flower straw. Bun chews harder. I just like it. I think it feels nice. Not telling you to go rub your face in the rose garden next time you visit, but rose petals must taste pretty nice. Well, in other parts of the world, rose is you know, it's a very common flavoring, as common as like vanilla in Western societies. Does Bun have a green thumb or grow any plants? I don't grow roses because I think they're very unfriendly, but I grow lots of, you know, fruit. I grow mostly fruit and vegetables at home. But you got it right. Thank you. And thank you for holding my hand. As always, it is a pleasure. I'll see you in chat. This sun. I remember making this design some eons ago. Oh, to be a strawberry in Bun's garden. You are all budding flowers in my garden. See, this is my garden here, and look, you guys are all flowers. Delightful, wonderful. You'd be a strawberry, but I would, you know, I would probably eat you eventually. It'd be a short life. A kiwi. Kiwi birds are very cute. I love kiwis. Alrighty, let us go on to the second hand-holding hit list. kiwi is really tasty. I think kiwi fruit is very tasty. I am, of course, from New Zealand, so New Zealanders call themselves kiwis. Soju, are you there? Have you come back 𝕾𝖏𴠇 to hold hands with the bun? Eat kiwi with or without the skin? Taking you out? Am I taking you guys out? Hopefully not. I think it would be nice if you were in fact thriving, but what kind of a handhold would you like today, Soju? Soju in the rain? Gentle. I see. Alrighty. Allow me to just scoot a little bit closer. And right. For a gentle handhold. Now holding hands with Soju. Hello. Hello again. Have you come to escort me through the garden? It is a good day. It's been raining recently, but I'm thankful to see a little bit of better weather. Means I can wash some clothes and do a little bit of laundry. About your question just now, I'll throw in a free bit of bun trivia that you probably haven't heard, although maybe a couple of others have heard. When I was still working at insert previous place here, I was in the lunchroom, and one of my co-workers came in, and they were in a hurry to get to somewhere else, and they held up a kiwi fruit just around to everyone that was around, and she asked, "Does anyone want this? I don't have time to eat it, and it's fine. Just it might be a bit sour." And one of the techs, one of the girls who was sitting on the couch, just raised her hand and was like, yeah, no, I love kiwi fruit. And it was bewildering to me that she just took the kiwi fruit and just like gave it a quick rub and took a bite out of it. And she just ate it with the skin on. She ate the entire thing with the skin on, and I had never seen anything so incredible. Kiwi fruit are so, they're so fuzzy. I'm glad if you find the skin good. I mean, I'm sure it has. I'm speaking about green kiwi fruit here, like a fully green kiwi fruit. Not a golden kiwi fruit, but a hairy green one. And I was just like, how sour is that? Isn't that sour? And I think some people just enjoy the sour. I never ate a lot of sour foods growing up, so yes, they really are. They're incredibly tart. Anyway, so aside from the free trivia, would you like to play the quiz again for some not free trivia? Sour foods are really nice. I see. Maybe you'd like to help yourself to one of the lemons in my garden. Okay. True or false? During the half year that I lived in New York City, I moved around between Queens and Manhattan and Brooklyn. However, I don't really remember the time that I spent in Queens because when I went to school there, the boys wanted to watch a horror movie, and me in my younger years had been so terrified of watching this movie in class that the entire several months that I spent at that school went by in a blur, and I always ran home from school. That was a very long confession, true or false? The golden ones, the skin is usually thinner. It's also not as hairy. You'll say true and trust your gut. This confession is actually listed under false. However, parts of it are indeed true. The part where I watched that horror movie and I feel like I lost my mind running home from school during those months is true. But I never lived in Brooklyn, and I spent the most time in Queens. I remember my time there quite well, though. Unfortunately, it was indeed bogged down by my horror movie experience. The movie that I watched was It, by the way, Stephen King's famous It, and for me, as like an 11-year-old walking home every day from school in suburban Queens, I was very afraid. I was very afraid. Weeps profusely. Horror. I like horror, but I can't do Showtime. I'm so sorry. I cannot do Showtime. Afraid of the sewers, afraid of the basement. Becomes sad potato. Anyway. Aside from that ramble, I hope that it's otherwise been an enjoyable hand-holding walk in the garden. As always, it's a pleasure to see you. Thank you for... We'll be having a sewer rave soon. Don't say it! I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Gazes. Thank you, Soju. There's no horror movie watch along. No horror movie watch along, okay? Sewers are full of rat jammers. I guess if you guys are there, it won't be a scary experience. It'll just be a fun rave. Maybe did you come to hold my hand as well? Back again? Oh, Nana, thank you so much for the sub. Also, Silent, thank you so much for the dono. Wow, you wish to hold my hand once more. Alrighty. Have you back again for the hand holding? Alrighty. What kind of a hand hold would you like to do today, sir? Intense hand holding and awkward eye staring. Very well. Allow me now to just shuffle close, right up close and personal. Hello. I am very, very close right now. Is this what you wanted? Right up close. I am indeed very close. Shies away slightly. Allow me just to hide behind my comment banner. Well, it is good to see you again today. Thank you so much for your donation. You can definitely get used to hand holding now, or I'll make it a 99k point redeem for the future. No, I jest. But would you also like to play the Bun Confessions game? Very close. Off heights. Play the quiz. Alrighty. Oh, Mario, thank you so much for the gift sub. Welcome. ♠ So cute. Let's see. True or false? Once when I was younger, I shoplifted accidentally by putting a highlighter pen in my pocket and forgetting that it was there. True or false? Getting shy, so I'll just look away now and then. But true? 𝕾𝖅𝖎's guess is true. This confession is... It is... false. I've never done that before. Thank you though. Thank you though. I see how it is. No. I jest. Not very villain-like. That's true. If I had ever done anything like that before, I would just go back and pay for it. You'll steal a lighter for me? Welcome, 𝕃𝖅𝖎𝖊 moon pancakes. Greetings. I am shyly averting gaze with debut. I'll just shuffle back and make things slightly less awkward. Light some candles at nice dinner. That's very daring of you. I don't eat dinner, but I'd be happy to know that you had a lovely candlelit dinner. Anyway, I'm going to release you to the wild now. Perhaps I'll see you back in chat. Don't steal anything. Thank you as always for holding my hand. See you soon. Bun doesn't eat dinner? Didn't you know this? I don't eat dinner. My. I suppose that was the true bundle. This bun doesn't eat dinner. Fish and chips. Classic. Wonderful. Why don't I eat dinner? Maybe I'll talk about that a little bit later. Some other time, since we are doing bun confessions today. We're making good progress along these confessions. There's quite a lot, so no, stop. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that there's even a few of you who would like to hold my hand or are willing to listen to me rattle on about the nonsense. Bun lunch? Sure. Let's have a bun lunch. Is Silent still here? Unless Key wanted to hold my hand again? I thought Key was just here for the chocolates, but even then. We'll let Silent what am I gonna do? Say no. We'll let Silent go first, shall we? Since I already held hands with Key yesterday, so I think Silent said he has something prepared, so should be fun, maybe? Should be interesting. Silent going the romance route. How would you like to hold my hand, sir? A gentle handhold. Yes, you may. Okay. Hello, Silent? Oh my. Suppose I should read this. A white slatted arbor shades a quiet sitting area in this regal courtyard. Oh, I've been taken somewhere. Tall marble pots of sunburst hollyhocks and, how do you say this, Byzantine foxgloves alongside the lonely stone bench add a spot of vibrant color to the scene's palette of crimson roses and evergreen topiaries that line this place, our hidden castle retreat. A castle? Silent's taken me to a castle. Wowie. That is very daring. Welcome, Garland. I'm holding hands with a poet. So fancy. Have a bit of poetry? Go on. The little bun and a winter day? Pause. Should I read this aloud? The winter glade glistens as the little bun listens, her ear to the ground in search of a sound, a hoot, a howl, a grunt, a growl. The birds have awakened, a cold night forsaken. 'Tis the reason the little bun loves winter season. She frolics about in the snow-white field, under a sky so bright and unconcealed. Oh, how wonderfully precious the little bun, enjoying her time in the winter day's sun. That is lovely! Thank you for this beautiful verse, Silent. How was yesterday's stream being an ikemen? It was good, I hope. People were very kind about it, so... Thank you very much for writing that, Silent. Everyone seems to have enjoyed your poetry. I think it's a very sweet gesture. I suppose I have my bun law quiz. If you'd like to play. Silent flexing romantic writing. A flex indeed. Alrighty. Look, we can play the Bun Confessions quiz. This one's just about media. So, true or false? The first Star Wars movie I ever watched was the last one in the franchise. And it was just in the theaters with a friend. I had never seen it before up until that point. True or false? You dare say false? It is this is a true confession. It's true. I had never seen Star Wars up until the... what was it called? I forgot what it was called. But I went to see it in the theater. Was it like The Last Jedi? And I had no idea what was going on. Didn't really know who the characters were or what I was meant to expect. Rise of Skywalker? Maybe. Possibly. Unfortunately, I didn't remember it well enough to remember the title. Yes, I later found out that it wasn't terribly good. I went back afterwards and I watched some of the earlier Star Wars movies, the originals. And I liked them, but admittedly I think I'd missed that era where Star Wars had a huge following. The cultural impact that series had, I think, was a little bit lost on me. I liked it, but I admittedly hadn't really been exposed to it up until that point. Well, there you go. The final trilogy. Your awkward prose? No, I liked it. Thank you. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you for writing it. As always, it's lovely to see you. Thank you very much for donating. Thank you very much for holding my hand. I'll release you back into the wild now, shall we? Thank you again. Alright, Key. Alright. I just politely Rat grabs hands. Are you here to hold the releasing of handholds? I care a lot about that release of hands. That scene is a scene that matters a lot to me. How would you like to hold my hand today, Key? It's not your first time, so I don't know if there'll be anything exciting about it, but as always, you're welcome. Sure thing. No problem. Let us Bowie this handhold. Bun huffs? You wanted me to huff at you? Oh, alrighty. Key, I'm very unimpressed with very I'm bad at this. Hold on. I puffs hold your hand and there you go. There you go. Thank you for the bun huffs, Rudy. There you are. Would you like to play the Bun Confessions game? Let's see. Alrighty. Okay. Leo in 2020, hello. Thank you so much. Happy Valentine's Day to you. True or false? Okay, true or false? When I was younger, I went on my first camping trip with my class. However, I lost my sleeping mat, and so I wound up sleeping on the freezing ground overnight. True or false? You hope false, but what do you think? What do you think? True or false, please? Thank you for the kindness. This confession is it is listed under false. However, the reason why this confession is false is that didn't happen on my first camping trip. Everything else is true. So it still happened. It was so cold, I couldn't sleep at all. I had my sleeping bag, of course, but I didn't realize up until that point just how cold the ground became at night, and I learned very bitterly. Thank you. Thanks for the guess. You got it right, although I'm not sure you were happy to learn that, but that's fine. These things happen. I will crack on with the chocolates in just a tick. However, thank you always for supporting me. Thank you for holding my hand again today. Even though you did not have to, you came back to hold my hand anyway. It's very nice. No. That would be too hard for you. I can just become one with the cold, hard ground. Thank you. And for the 𝕚𝖎𝖎𝖏 redeem. Alrighty, I'll send you back. See you in chat. Thank you, friends. Let's crawl back a little bit, back where I belong, and return to my space on the Huff is so worth. I'm glad you found it worth. If you guys would be okay with it, I might call my friend and just invite someone to come chill and keep us all company here on Valentine's Day. I haven't tested audio or anything, so the more the merrier. More friends grabbing none other than my lovely friend Zen. Knock knock. Hello, Sen, are you there?
I'm here.
Hello. Happy Valentine's Day.
You too, thank you.
Hello, sweet. Is manga girl. It sure is. I am here. Gotta grab my Sen picture from my collab beans. There's Sen. Hello.
Oh my god.
Sen is over here.
Oh my god, there I am. Yes, I am. I have your stream up, so I'm like, oh.
Are you okay? Is the audio?
Yes, no.
Is the audio alright? Can everyone hear? Then in okay balance.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Test.
It's nice to be here. Thank you for having me. I'm toning down my very chaotic self just a little bit, just for fun.
Oh, that's very kind. Sen is sorry. I don't know how to do any chat commands, but there she is. There's Sen.
It's me. It's for those I don't know, 𝕚𝖎𝖎𝖏𝑑 It is me, Sen. So if you ever like hear Eru say like, "Hey Sen," but you don't see a Sen in chat, that's because it's 𝕚𝖎𝖎𝖏
Sen is great. Don't be mean to Sen, okay? Everyone be very good to Sen. The same user until the very end.
Honestly, yeah. I've had this like username since what, 2012. So I've been here. You'll see me around.
Yes. Anyway, Sen is my delightful friend, and I think that having Sen around to hang out with is always a wonderful way to spend time. How are you doing? You had dinner, right?
I had dinner. I just got off of work, you know, and I get to vibe with a friend. That is something I would love to have on Valentine's Day, or even in just any other day.
Honestly, today we don't have much planned. After I do this, I was going to just try and tidy up my my Valentine's made bun thing that I started drawing once upon a forgot when I started drawing this, but I started scrolling it and then it didn't really get finished. I wasn't really satisfied with the way it looked, but well, thanks for the kind words about my dusty drawers.
I'm supporting you. I think you should yes, you should win.
Thanks.
Take charge.
Thanks, Sen.
I'll draw with you at the same time, so.
Oh, you want to?
I don't yeah, I'll just vibe with you, but and draw just to support.
Thank you. Just drawing a chocolate for 𝕾𝖆𝖎𝖏𝑑, who I just held hands with.
What's the
Sen
request
here?
this time?
I'm a Sen simp. Sen.
Oh.
Sen. Hello.
Oh my god.
Greetings. Are you a friend of Sen? Hello,
Yes,
I am Bun. Oops.
But yeah, I was just like asking, what did Key request for the Choco?
Oh, one of their OCs, one of their OCs that they adopted from me quite some time ago, who I love to see. Love seeing this character around. We'll just draw some fiddly decorations and welcome. Just happy Valentine's Day. Not much is happening aside from chill with Sen. And is there anything that you want to do, Sen? Did you want to perhaps hang around for sewer raving?
I'm down. I'm hella down.
Sounds great.
It's a very nice vibe. I love the raving.
I do too. I'm a little surprised at how willing everyone is to come, you know, rave with me, but grateful for the support of my my interesting gaming taste.
Very nicely acquired, I think. I'm just very in love with the music they have. It's like it's a very nice like mixtape.
Oh no, that's my mixtape.
Oh my god, it's a blast. It's a bop. It's like everything. It's very rad.
Oh, you recognize this design? I'm pretty fond. It's one of the classics from Valentine's Day of old. Bun's mixtape is lit. It's okay. It's something. Boba date.
Boba date. I do want boba. Recently, I've rekindled a former classmate and it's a very nice time because you know, I don't know if people have gone to reunions before, but if you talk to someone back then and you're still in good terms, it's very soft and warm, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah. So they're working in a boba store that I actually frequently go to, and I can get a
Oh.
discount from them, so you know, it's a very nice vibe.
I'm glad. Sounds good.
Oh, it's a very nice choco.
I'm glad you like it. I'm just out here with the boodles. Well, I hope you like it. I hope you like my attempt at choco decoration. Sweeps a little bit.
I'm still thinking about
Happy
the hand-holding
Valentine's Day.
one.
Oh, Sen, I know you like a good handhold, don't you?
I love hand-holding. It's very, very unprotected hand-holding.
I think it's just nice to take a moment to sort of spend time with folks like that. At the very least, I don't know, when I was thinking about doing this originally, I didn't know exactly how it would play out, how everyone would react to the little handhold edition, because I know lots of YouTubers have different toggles, different things they add onto their models in terms of like things they carry, things they eat. Santa, you being gay in chat?
Look at me. I'm listening to you.
Looks closer.
I'm
looking.
losing it. The fact that you're the one that said it first.
I'm looking.
It's usually me. That's very ironic, but it is Valentine's Day. It is a very nice day to be affectionate.
Happy Valentine's Day, San and friend. How do I say your name? Sina? Okay.
I also say Sina.
Sina. Greetings. Yeah, I just I started this and was supposed to have drawn it by now, but it never got done. Anyway. Oh, Type 2B, hello, welcome. Oh, greetings, Red. How's it going? Just here with my delightful friend Sen.
Hello, all.
Very badly finishing a thing. In the end, I just don't like it that much. I just don't like this draw that much. But I did it.
Made bunny.
It's made fun indeed.
Well deserved.
What are you drawing, Sen?
The things that I showed you.
Oh, seriously?
Yes.
You should show everyone.
Okay, I'll share it. Oh, maybe I'll post it on Twitter. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes, with your hashtag and everything.
Yay! Then drew some lovely pictures of us together.
It's a little, maybe cursed, but I guess it's fun. It's a fun time. That is what I'm here for.
Always fun with Sen.
It's very nice of you to say.
Also, though, I think Sen doesn't want to hold hands with me.
I do. What do you mean?
Sen doesn't want to hold hands with me. Sen wants to hold hands with 𝕱🏡 the guest.
That was purely just like, you know, like gay bait.
I see. See how it is.
No, please, no. I have two hands to hold. One is for Eru, one is for Eto. Nah. Eru caught me lacking.
This drawer is so faulty. Oh dear. What am I gonna do?
I very much like the lighting.
Oh, thanks. It's meant to be a Valentine's thing. But yeah, if I said that if we got through half of the confessions that I would upload it to the server. But I don't expect that kind of, especially on like a Monday for most folks here, I imagine. Then is making bun. Is that it? Is that the goal?
Twice the love.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Why not?
Yay! Yeah! No player, I love them all equally. Does it split 33%?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It's like splitting like 100% of the love to each person. Like, I'm assuming like it goes like that. No, I think it multiplies, you know?
Oh, thank you for the kind words, Saina. I'm just drawing a Trusty Valentine's-ish thing. Not quite getting it right, but interesting, Sen. Interesting. What do you mean new buns? Do you think there's a new bun? There's another bun?
More buns?
How did you know?
Oh?
How did you know? It's a mighty rough thing. Confirmed more than 2 buns? I don't know. The bun law has given way to some new mysteries of the universe, of the bun universe. Actually, just earlier today, I was writing some more of this original scenario that one of my many original scenarios that I've been chipping on in the background, and it features another bun NPC, but it's slightly different to the bun slightly different to the bun that you know.
Exciting. Very exciting.
Is it? You know what else is
Yeah.
exciting? The 𝕲𝖆 𝖚𝖚.
Oh, you're right. Yes. When you play it, Eru, you will find a very nice surprise.
It might be a surprise. It might not be a surprise. I might have
You
seen.
might already know.
I might have seen.
You might have seen it, but it's very nice.
I'm very delighted. So some of you will know that I played Dragon Nest, right? And the character that I main is 𝕗𝖚 𝖚 by the name of 𝕗𝖚.
Love her so much.
And she's a character who I also brought into Saint Spell, which is a roleplay group on DeviantArt. Now, 𝕗𝖚 is the character that I wrote a route for in 𝕚𝖚𝖚 little group project, the game, a little game where you get to date members of this roleplay group. And I wrote a very specific one for 𝕗𝖚, and to get onto her route, you have to be deceased. You have to be deceased. Ren told me that he spent like 4 days eating mushrooms in the forest trying to get onto her route. This sounds really strange out of context, but thank you for letting me know. The game isn't finished yet.
It's not, but
it's close though.
Yes.
It's very close. If you like when it comes out, we can play it, but I'd be a little embarrassed to read a game that it's done. They posted it. They posted it already. Wait, Sen.
For real?
Sen.
Yes.
Go get it. Go get it. Go get it.
Hold on. Oh my god.
Sen, go get it.
Oh my god. It's an 𝕗𝖚. It's an 𝕗𝖚. Hold on. I must go. I must. Oh, one sec.
No worries. Guys, watch this stream go on for like an extra 3 hours because I'm stuck playing Jia and Ren's game.
I'm going to. I can leave the link if people are interested to look at it.
Yeah, do it.
So here's a link to
Also,
it if you would like to
link
support
to me
them.
because I've gotta see it too.
I'll send it to you in your DMs.
Thank you.
Yay! Oh my lord!
Yay! Incredible. Yes, Goldie's OC also has a route. Very exciting. Hope you'll give it a go if you feel up to playing through some good old OC romances. I low-key want to play this like right now. Like right at this very second I want to play this game. How about I finish drawing this hand and then we go download that game, Sen?
Let's go. I already downloaded it, so
I'm
waiting for you. Don't worry. I haven't opened it or anything.
Wait, if I play the game, whose route should I go through? Should I go through 𝕗𝖚's first just because 𝕗𝖚 is my character?
Yes, I want to go through. I was gonna go through 𝕗𝖚's first.
You're gonna die first?
Yes, I will unalive for my girl. For my best girl.
Oh, Goldie, have you played it? Have you played through the game yet? Or is it too soon? Has no one played through anything yet? We're all just celebrating that it came out. Oh, review. Sounds like a tasty dinner. Just over an hour. We are like We are so... I'm feeling such early access vibes. I'm mighty treated by this powerful game release. Thank you so much to Jia and Ren for their hard work in putting this together. And to all of the Saint Spell members who wrote and contributed. I'm very excited to... I'm not even concentrating on the canvas. Not even concentrating on the canvas. I told you this, but the beta tester for Arba's Root, they drew something for her. They said that they enjoyed it. I was very tickled to receive Arba fan art.
I want to see it too.
Pretends like she is an interesting person to anyone. But anyway, just gonna ignore my Valentine's Day bun and crawl back to my main screen for a moment. Here I am chilling with Zen. You don't mind that I just sit
over
here
there
for a little while?
It's so cute.
It's Zen. Hello, Zen. Okay. I have procured the Saint Spell book game. I'm going to hold this music, and then sorry, Sen, I'm just going to mute the audio for a tick. I've just got you muted on stream for a moment. Just in case the audio is like, just in case there is like audio. I might just, yeah. Oh my god, this music! Oh my god, this music! That's adorable. That's so cute. Sorry, I have my computer audio muted while I just take a moment to get this on the screen. And trying to choose which screen to put it on. Hold on. I'll put it onto the wide. I'll put it onto the wide and pardon me as I set this up. Cute. It's so witchy. It's so witchy right now. Are you okay to just watch me play this then? I mean, you Oh, okay. I'll get it on. Da 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 da. Saint Spell. Goldie, thank you. Now that I know about it, I can just Guys, can you hear that? I did turn the music way down, just because I was afraid to like blast your eardrums out. But Saint Spell's Love Guide to the Magical Student's Spellbook. Wowie, look at this. Look at this, and
I'm so endeared.
It's real. After so much hard work from everyone, it's real. Thank you so much to Ren and to Jia for putting it together. Everyone is truly adorable and mops my tears. The art for it is very cute. Shall we just get started? Or should we read the about? Read the about first. Game development by Jia and Rens. Music by Puff. Thank you, Puff. And the group is by Benna, and the characters are all just characters in Saint Spell. So to return, I guess actually what I'll do just briefly here is will you change the game on your Twitch? Is there a category for like just pixel indie things?
Is there?
Because I feel like there may like not be indie games. Should I just go indie games?
I think so, yeah. It's a very indie game.
Indie games. I don't even know what to choose. What are all these indie games? Indie game battle? Indie game... I don't know any of these. Indie... It's not indie game sim. Is it indie game sim? Help. Help. Really?
Yeah?
Okay. I'll just do it then.
Dating sim, so true.
True. Just writes everything in caps. Okay. I've updated it. I'm just going to preface this with introducing Indie Game Sim as a game title. I know, I don't know what else to choose though. Guys, help. Help. Yabai. Yabai. Just chatting is always okay. You know, okay, that's fine. Let's go back to just chatting. Whew. So my Saint Spell character, who I frequently introduce as a certain 걟ᴜɪ�ᴇ, and I probably only have her 걟ᴜɪ�ᴇ image on hand. Where is she?
You can always show the one that I drew of her in one scenario.
Dead silence. Dead silence. Thanks.
For a minute, I thought you deafened me on purpose.
Thanks, Sen.
No.
Nice.
Jesting,
Nice
always.
thought. Nice thought. So this is Ava. She is my 걟ᴜɪ�ᴇ, but she comes from Saint Spell. Sorry for the poor quality of this image. She is in Saint Spell. She is 19. She's a human, so a witch. 5'2"-ish. Her magic is that she can see curses and analyze the curses that she sees. And these can be things that are like imbued into objects that have been like charmed or cursed, and then she can read and intercept said things. And she has like some sleeve rings that do it. And she is good at math, so she treats curse untangling as a kind of math, and that's generally how she approaches her magic. But because her magic is called the Grim Eye, it tends to spend her eyesight. So when her magic is used up, her normal sight also tends to dark. And 𝕑𝖎𝖓𝖏, her eyesight is already like very bad. But so she is pretty friendly despite liking curses and liking the dead. The Rosenwald family runs a funeral home, so she's been long used to death, and like not only in terms of the work of her family, but also deaths within her family. And she cares about it. She treats it with respect, and that maybe she can be a little bit creepy about tombstones and what have you. But yes, so death is a central part of her life. To get onto Abba's fruit, I said as a joke, maybe you have to be dead, but it's real. It's real.
Very real.
It's real. So that's Abba. Thank you for just meeting her there. Let's get started. I've chatted long enough. Start. Yo. Look at these cute pixel backgrounds. Aren't they charming? Can everyone see? Can everyone hear? Should I adjust the music a little bit? Oh. Sen, do you want me to screen share to you, or are you okay with like watching the screen? Because I can
watch the stream. Don't worry.
I don't mind like sharing, but okay.
I'm like indifferent. It's fine.
Alrighty. Excellent. Saint Spell Conservatory of Magic. A well-renowned school known for its vibrant student body and illustrious alumni. It hasn't been that long since you were discovered to be a spellcaster, someone capable of wielding magic. One day you were a mundane human, the next a practicing witch. In this day and age, it was definitely something that came as quite the surprise. After some trials, you were finally transferred into this magical university. Both nervous and excited, you hope you can make some friends by the end of this week. Though you don't know anyone as a transfer student, you're ready to make the most of it. Let's make the most of this, Sen. Fill out your student ID.
Go.
First name. Can we be Sen? Should we be Sen? I'm not gonna go head on Arbor.
It can also just be Eru, you know?
Sen?
Help! Here we go.
Maybe Sen. I don't know.
It's fine if you do me. I'm gonna romance Arbor so hard.
Sen.
It's Seru. We're doing Sen and Eru together.
Sen. Gotta give you a last name.
Oh shit. Oh, I can't believe I asked for a last name. I'm stumped. Send Edu. Send the manga girl. Help.
What do you think? I'm low-key tempted to put in manga.
Whatever makes me happy. I feel like the chat is giving very nice vibes. I'm happy with all of the options given. Manga girl. Oh my lord. Perfect. I'm gonna pass out.
Wonderful. Alrighty, Sen, you know what you're down for. Would you like to choose? It's like we're doing sorting for Sen. What house are you in, Sen?
Yeah. Yo, I gotta get closer to Arbor. We gotta go where she's at, you know?
Well, I mean,
yeah. Okay, if anything, we can generate a Sen manga girl personality, right?
Okay. Well, I mean, Arbor is in Polaris. I don't think it matters because, like I said, you gotta be dead. But would be.
That's true.
Then you'd like to go by she.
Yeah.
𝕏𴑐𴜙. Oh, okay. What classes are we taking, Zen?
Oh, let's do some astrology. Let's do some of that stuff. How many classes can we take? Yeah. Oh, it's on
Seems like we
Tuesdays
can
and
take
Wednesdays.
4.
Yeah, pot. I'm happy with the ones you just chose. That was like
Seriously?
nice out of whim.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like a good schedule, Sen. Your Fridays
Yeah.
are free.
Sounds pretty good. I love a Friday off. I said mega girl. I can't believe. I feel like the color that's given onto like your tag of the name just makes it all the better.
It's perfect. I should get ready for tomorrow. Ah, Sen, your life as a witch has just begun.
I'm going to anime school.
Yeah. You make your way down the halls of the Grand Conservatory with a fluttering heart. The small divots in the stone flooring cause the wheels of your suitcase to bump as it rolls by your side. Doki Doki, the story of Sen the mangaka. It's quiet in the halls, the gentle tapping of your footsteps almost loud in comparison. If I could have checked in earlier, it would have been nicer. You wondered how much more alive the campus would feel in waking hours, so you imagined there would be students awake at any hour regardless. House Polaris should be... Oh, Bugbear! Why, hello? Why, hello? Perhaps too caught up in the new environment, you hadn't noticed the dark-haired anima approaching, seemingly coming from nowhere. You're new, aren't you? It's a wide smile. His sharp teeth reflect the light. It takes a moment for you to respond after your initial surprise. Oh, yes, I am. You are? Here I am, voicing Sen. He giggles at your response, though you're unsure of what he finds so amusing. Don't be so shy now. I'm Bugbear. Bugbear? What kind of name is that? You can't tell if his parents were exceedingly eccentric or if he's just playing you for a fool. Though, you suppose you can spy bear ears hidden amongst the mess of his dark hair. I'm part of the new students' welcoming committee, so of course, I'm here to welcome you. Welcome, welcome, and welcome to the wonderful Saintsville, the magical conservatory with secrets abound. There's mysterious witches, friendly anima, angelic seraphims, devilish, fiendish, and beautiful clock hearts aplenty. Dance and sing your hearts fill, love them, hate them, befriend them all. Bugbear croons, beginning his one-man cheer team while clapping. You suppose you feel welcomed? Thank you. His red, crescent-shaped eyes bore into you rather intensely. He doesn't glance away at all, and you have the distinct feeling of being watched, despite him so obviously looking at you. Bugbear does indeed wear Crocs. I mean, don't rat him out for it, but... You didn't think it possible, but his grin seemed to stretch even wider. Now that you've been welcomed, you should run along now, shouldn't you, manga girl? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll be seeing you around. He leaves without fanfare. Eh? Hey! Is he not going to help you actually check in? What kind of welcoming committee is that? True?
Yeah.
You give a disgruntled huff but stroll farther down the hallway. You'll find a campus map at some point, you figure. Oh my, causing trouble. I see. After a good amount of wandering, you do find the office of the Student Welcoming Committee, but the lights are closed. It appears to be after hours. Thankfully, though, there is an older staff member waiting by its doors, noticing your approach. Ah, you're the new student, aren't you? Somehow this scenario feels a bit familiar. The office is closed right now, but I'm here to receive you. They smile a bit apologetically. Usually we have student volunteers during the start of the semester, but since you're transferring in, we only have faculty on hand right now. Kindly, they hand you a lanyard and your student spellbook. You must be wanting to rest. Come with me. I'll show you to a house. House Polaris, we light the way.
Oh,
Polaris, the
so
tower.
pretty.
So you'll be joining Polaris, I hear. I'll tell you a little bit about the house. Proud, wise, and clever, House Polaris prizes the study of magic's unique relationship with science. Polaris students cross paths often with residents of the grotto, as many Polaris students involved with super mundane botany, magical aquabiology, and esoteric mycology are known to take up assistance apprenticeships. Oh, are? Gia just posted that there was a bug and asked for people to re-download it. Can I ask what the bug is, or will it interfere with playing right now?
A bug.
I mean, we just got started, so it's not a big deal, but Oh, I see, because there was a bug where I started the game and I adjusted the volume and it closed and restarted. Bad bug. But I mean, otherwise the game seems to be functioning, so I wasn't going to fuss about it. I don't mind going and re-downloading it. I might just casually keep playing though. Got scuttles. How are you doing, Zen?
I'm in love. It's
Glad
a very
you
nice Valentine's Day gift.
glad you like it. I knew that they were hoping to release it today, but I hadn't expected it, just because it's so much.
Highly recommend Arbor's Route. I hear someone is featured in there. Or cameoed.
Blink, wink, blink, wink. Oh wait, I can wink now. Wink.
Blinking affectionately.
Blink, blink, wink. Polaris students live in the Cobalt Tower, a tall and stately structure located on a hilltop overlooking the campus grounds. I just downloaded the game again, so I mean, if we have to, we can restart it. The tower is lush with the house's traditional blue hydrangea bushes and vine brick walls. Isn't it lovely? The house heraldry is the blue hydrangea, and members wear steel blue crests on formal dress days. Since it's getting late, I'll let you get checked in now. Welcome to Polaris. Welcome to Polaris, Sen. We are going to get you started on your magical journey. Reaching your dorm room, you begin to settle in. Despite that strange first encounter, you can't wait to see what Saint Spell has in store. Yahoo! Today is Monday. You've got stats. Intelligence, charisma, strength.
Good or bad? Oh.
You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? My gosh.
What can I do? Oh.
Where do you want to go, Sin?
I am like hoping that any of these would lead me to Arbor.
Remember what I said earlier about Ren going into the forest earlier to eat mushrooms and trying to die? Do you think that would be worth doing? I don't know if it'll work, but
yeah.
Then decides to go to the forest.
Let's go to the forest.
Oh, it's so pretty. You are in the forest.
Hold on, I'm waiting for your stream. 8 question mushroom, let's go! Let's go!
Okay, hold on. Let me just I think I will try and share the screen with you because
Okay.
it's a ways for if you don't mind a slightly lower frame rate
No, that's fine.
be a shame for you to miss out on the cute music and
You're right. Okay, I'm coming in.
aye.
Oh, yes, the immersion.
Is everyone in chat okay? Are you all okay if 𝕚𝖚𝖏𝑘 eats questionable shrooms?
Please let me eat these shrooms.
I'm doing it.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Then, in your defense, actually, you don't really have one. After dusting away the dirt, you take a healthy bite out of the questionable shroom. You feel like a bad student. Holy oh my god! Oh my god, Sin!
Lord help me! I'm bad!
Puffing, your chest suddenly feeling as if you could take on the whole world.
Help! No!
Sin! You're a bad girl! You can feel your charisma increasing.
This is so funny.
And you just lost 2 hours of your life.
I literally ate shrooms and just gained charisma within those 2 hours.
You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? I mean,
Can we go again? Can we, like, spam it?
You wanna keep eating those shrooms?
Let's eat those shrooms. Let's see if it pops up again.
You're in the forest, Sten, still in the forest. Still out here eating those questionable shrooms.
Let's go.
In your defense, actually, you don't really have one. You take a healthy bite out of the questionable shroom. You are
another one.
Still bad? Uh-oh. You can feel your legs wobbly like a newborn fawn. You can feel your charisma decreasing. Sen, you're not feeling too good. You lost all your charisma.
I'm not.
It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? You don't know anyone yet. Uh-oh.
Oh.
You only know this guy. I guess we'll go spend lunchtime with Bugbear.
That's the only man I know.
You try to find Bugbear, but they're nowhere to be seen. Sen,
reasonable.
Your school life so far is turning out to be really lonely. You have some free time until your next class. What are you gonna do?
Why is there so much stuff to do? Yo, I need to eat those shrooms.
Okay, we'll eat shrooms. We'll keep eating shrooms and see how we do. I can't imagine the kind of judgment that is. You are in the forest. Eat questionable shrooms.
My
in your defense. Actually, you don't really have one. You take a healthy bite out of the questionable shroom. You feel like you are such a bad student. You can feel your legs wobbly like a newborn fawn. You can feel your strength decreasing. Sin!
This is so depressing.
I think you're gonna die.
I think I'm on the right direction.
I think you're gonna die. You have history of magic. You're like, go to class.
No.
You're not gonna go to class?
This is actually horrible. I'm a horrible influence. Please go to class. I go to class. Not in the sim though.
Oh, okay. Are we?
It's up to you.
Are we not going to class? Is Sen just gonna perish in the forest? Oh my god!
I'm so torn.
With the coin, consult your inner 𝕚𝖚𝖏𝑘. How about we go to one class as like a just.
That's true. We gotta see other NPCs.
Yeah, let's go to class. You wobble your way to class. Who would you like to approach?
Oh, oh, there's so many lovely choices.
I'm like trying to remember, I'm like squinting at the screen and trying to like envision face this belongs to.
Very. I can easily recognize Goldie's character.
Shall we go hit on Eleni?
I would do that. I think she would talk. I think by my impressions, I do not think she'll like me.
You are a bad student. ... raises her gaze toward the seat she assumes you intend to inhabit. Silently, she looks towards you, then to the empty chair beside her. You step closer, but abruptly the chair is not available. She flicks her wrist, tomes and pins unceremoniously tumbling into the vacancy. It's occupied. The enchantress resumes her forward stare, and with a swish of her hand, she waves you away. Oof. Did you just see that? Surprising that the new student tried to sit next to her. That was brutal. Well, that's 𝕾𝖆𝖎𝖏𝑑 for you. Maybe next time. Sen, your school life is so lonely so far.
Stop! Don't look at me! I asked for this! Oh, I love, like... New stat is just, like, being pathetic. That is me.
The large, dusty tome the professor pulls out looks like it could be part of history itself. Today we will briefly delve into 𝕚ᴜ, the realm of magic. Before the Nightfall, 𝕚ᴜ was a realm freely accessible to all of humanity from Earth. To this day, its legacy exists in legends of unicorns, dragons, fairy tales, and many aspects of mythology across thousands of cultures and histories. Oh, the donation boxes are donation rules. Let's turn those off. Check out Sen's beefy-looking bad stat.
Yeah. Hella bad.
Being the origin of myths and fables, humans tend to believe 𝕚ᴜ is a land of fantastical wonders where all types of dreams can come true. However, while 𝕚ᴜ can be a place of dreams and beauty, it can also be home to darkness and danger. I'm sorry, I tried to envision
It's a very nice choice. It's a very nice monotone choice.
It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. Then, extracurriculars, what do you do?
Okay, let's try something else. Let's actually, like, showcase other beautiful characters we have in here.
Yahoy!
Sen,
get a hobby.
I'm trying. We can hit the books. So this sounds like a very good thing to have, you know?
Sure thing. You are in the library. What would you like to do? Study or read or unorganize the books? Work, study, receive tutoring?
I want to see who's going to tutor us. I'm curious.
To help your intelligence. You ask their assistance on history of magic, hoping your tutor is kind.
Oh! Oh, sorry. I just felt like feminism, like, you know, just invigorating my veins.
How do I say her name?
Gwen? I'm just Gunneria? Yeah.
Because you have trouble with the material in class, you decide to ask 𝕚𝑥 to tutor you. To your delight, she accepts, and here you are now sitting just a hair's breadth away. Doki.
She's so cute. She's so cute.
It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends.
Can we spare anyone? Like the sword. We can see what we can do, right?
Okay. You are at the arena. This place be fancy. The background moves.
The fire. Oh, love it.
Oh my. Oh my. Exercise or practice magic or be a delinquent. Sen manga girl, which one are you?
Stop! I lose my mind. Someone says to be a delinquent. That's the first choice I'll go.
I feel like your bad stat is pretty.
This is my corruption route.
Delinquent activities. Trying to like a delinquent, you squat near the doors, holding a cigar. Where did you get the cigar, Sen? You brutalized at your house. Regardless, you feel like a bad student. Sen,
my God,
your bad student stat.
I'm so bad.
It's massive. It's only your first day.
This is my corruption arc.
Monday is now over.
Oh, that's a very eventful Monday.
Today is Tuesday. I mean, you didn't die, so you have healing.
Yeah.
Go to class?
I'm curious. Yeah.
Who would you like to approach?
I want to talk to 𝕼𝖅, the first one. I think that's the one. Sorry if I'm the one choosing when you're the one playing.
No, not at all. I'm like
Okay.
every time we arrive at the screen, I have to like lean back in my chair and squint so that I can picture who it is that I'm clicking.
Yeah.
With the hopes that this is 𝕼𝖅. Let's go have a chat to 𝕼𝖅. Oh,
yeah,
milady.
let's go.
Something white flickers at the edge of your vision, faint and barely there. It's just enough to draw your eyes like a moth to a flame. Your sight is guided towards pale white. It takes a second for you to realize what or who you're looking at isn't a ghost, but a very much alive human girl. Her eyes catch yours and her gentle features grow into the warmest of smiles, genuine and open. Hello there. I don't believe we've met before? Here we go. My name is 𝕼𝖅 𝖚𝖚. You're so cute. It's a pleasure to meet you. And she indeed seems genuinely pleased to meet you. The brightness of her voice and smile is blinding as her stark white attire. I'm sorry about my crusty frog voice. I shouldn't be the one voicing 𝕼𝖅, but... What? What? Gasp. Alright, send the delinquent. Which are we going with today?
Okay, like, I feel like I will respectfully say the second option.
You're just gonna go right in for the kiss?
I said the second one. The pleasure's all mine.
Yeah? I thought the second one was to kiss
I thought
her.
the first one was like, oh, okay,
I was just about to go smooch 𝕼𝖅, but okay. The pleasure is all mine. My name is Sen, the pleasure is all mine. You smile politely back and greet her as well, telling her your name and house. Your reply makes her smile brighten even further. She seems pleased. You test the name carefully as if committing it to memory. Sen? That's a wonderful name. It really suits you. Just as she says that, someone calls her name. Oh, it seems like they're calling for me. Let's talk again soon. I look forward to chatting with you. And with that, she's gone, being pulled away by another student obviously in need of her assistance. Bye, 𝕼𝖅.
I miss her so much.
Recently, you've learned all the Seraphim students naturally have healing powers. You wonder on the logistics of that. Would it be like native language speakers taking their own language in school?
Ooh.
Healing professor. Hello, students. As we get lecture set up today, I'll play some music while you guys wait. The professor says kindly.
Help!
Do you want to do a rendition of this for us?
What do you mean? How do I do this? Oh, I'm done. It's over. I'm taking it back.
I've become someone. Yells it. Puts it away. Then. You wonder if they're okay.
Oh, that was a good one. That's really good.
You have some free time until your next class. What do you do, Sen?
Ooh, curious about the first one. It is just like a field. Looks very pretty.
You were at the field. Well,
these
what
are
we doing?
Pretty tame. Maybe like it is a magic school. We can practice some magic.
Practice magic. The wide open space helps you focus on your magic. You can feel your intelligence increasing.
Oh my god.
Cute. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with?
Oh, I have choices. Oh. What is like the last option? Like, is that like, do we not, like, can we choose like the black dash?
Maybe if you choose to be alone?
Oh, okay. No. We gotta talk to some more girls. We can have an Eleni to just disgustingly stare at me again
Alright, time to go hit on 𝕾𝖏𝖅 unsuccessfully again.
on purpose.
You just barely catch a glance of the witch's long hair, but before you can approach her, she's already gone. Wow. Wow, shut down. Shut
Maybe
down
next
immediately. Shut down so
Very
soon.
understandable. This is
Maybe
what
next
I
time. We're
I
getting the
deserve
real
it.
𝕾𝖏𝖅 experience. You have
I deserve it so
astrology.
good.
Go to class?
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Who would you like to approach?
Oh! Siri, we can do Siri for Goldie, which should be the second last one. The way
I'm
here.
like trying to figure out
I'm
who's
like,
who.
yeah. The last one should be, yeah.
Alrighty, let's go chat our guy up. Sen manga girl. Am I lost? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Despite growing fairly used to the topography of your classes, there are still a plethora of areas you've yet to discover. And was it you, or did the air conditioning not work here? In fact, you notice the hallway lights and fixtures begin blinking as faint but unquestionable waves of heat begin reverberating toward you from a distant direction. And as if all the signs of an omen were on cue, you realize you're the only person around this area. Where were your other peers? You wonder if this part of the conservatory is haunted. But aren't spirits usually associated with cooler temperatures rather than hotter ones? Okay, this is definitely the off-limits part. The forbidden area, every superstitious or fantastical setting, kept barred from students, hiding a grimsly dark secret, an obscure passage to a third dimension, or maybe even a horrendous beast. Troubled yet anticipative, you find yourself debating. What's the worst that can happen? It's definitely something bad. This always happens in movies. Alright, Sen, consult your gut. What's the worst that can happen? You don't have enough strength for that sort of thing. You can't. You don't have enough strength.
The gatekeeping.
Check out that -1 strength. Forget that. I just started. I'm not dying. Sen, I guess you just missed an opportunity to die. I'm not dying or getting in trouble. Who cares if a wonder of the world is here? Fearfully, you attempt to quickly make your way back past the haunted halls en route to your original destination. But as if to answer your aimless yells echoing down the halls, the suspected ghosts or shambling creatures of the night finally wake to greet you. Then scream.
Oh.
The hell? Against your better judgment, you're caught screaming bloody murder in the midst of the empty hallway. Your cries of terror are only disrupted by an unfamiliar, disembodied voice, followed by the sudden and forceful grip of your body being pulled into another's. It takes a moment to gather your senses, but once you have it, it becomes abundantly clear that you're staring face to face with an undeniably irritated visage.
Let's go!
With ears thick and dappled and hair snow white, the burly animal bears the brunt of your weight effortlessly against his chest. His powerful grip diminishes down to one more gentle, more aware of the situation. Yet, even if you might be enraptured in those piercing cold eyes, the only sentiment you can reciprocate is perplexity. By the way he's staring at me, I wonder if I've inconvenienced. Gruffly, the man releases you, heaving a little sigh as he brushes his bangs back. Alright. So, can I ask one thing? Why the hell were you screaming all of a sudden? You can't help but relent and reveal a little blush at his straightforward questions, a tad bashful of your shameless actions. The lights went out and... hot, it was hot. I was wondering what it was, but I I freaked out. Sorry. The anima tilts his head and lifts a brow, gradually looking more understanding. At least slightly. There's a glint of enlightenment before he faintly smirks. You could feel my flames from that far? Damn, that is impressive. You almost think he's praising you, but by the smug, triumphant look that occupies his face, it becomes increasingly obvious he's more proud of himself. Turns out, throughout your bumbling, the leopard retained only a fraction of information. Despite your earlier apprehension, the fact that he's haughtily ignoring your concern almost ticks you off.
We can do the first one. I'm curious what happens on the first one.
No!
I'm so weak! I'm so weak! I can't fight on this man.
You swallow any discontent and stand sweatily near the doorway. Sen, your -1 strength. It's gatekeeping you from all the good content.
It is true.
So the reason it's so hot is because of your flames? Is it really that weird? We're at a magic school. And what about the lights? They were flickering and then went out. I seriously thought this place was haunted. That was me too. And probably the place might be haunted. It's like 100 years old. Hundreds, actually. Not that he wasn't feeding your paranoia. Details. Gripping his lance at his side, the anima traverses across the vacant room. With his languorous yet decisive movements, he confidently strides closer to you. As he nears, you can more plainly see the abnormalities of faded scars that blemish his skin. Burn scars, maybe? Could be a lot of things, actually. You stare a lot. You must be new. It's that obvious? Yeah, I'm Sen. And you are? I go by just Suri here. How's Polaris? Nice meeting you. Lots of Polaris folks so far. He holds out a hand to shake, and as you lean closer to grip it, you can still feel how warm Suri's palm is. His skin is callous, chasms of discoloration decorating each gnarled digit, right up to the concerning length of his claws. Despite any earlier grievances or his rugged appearance, his disposition seems amiable and his hand politely clasps around yours. Something about me caught your eye? You look up alarmingly in time to see a fraction of Suri's fangs peeking from behind his grin. He seems well aware of your focused observations, unashamedly satisfied of that fact. No, not in particular. Oh yeah? Well then. After properly shaking your hand, Suri crosses his arms and appears lost in thought. I came all the way out here to practice my magic, but in a school with so many wandering souls, I guess that's impossible.
I guess I'll apologize.
Oh, sorry if I interrupted you. It's not a big deal. I was on a roll, but I'll just do it again later. It's weird to see Suri even slightly resigned. You feel a little bad to have inconvenienced him. Still, if there's anything I can do to help? Don't worry about it. That's not necessary. Suri seems to look slightly discomforted in spite of your efforts. Anyway, I should head back. Catch you later, Sen. Don't get lost now. As he passes you, the anima throws out a slack wave as his thick, spotted tail whips playfully against your feet upon his exit. Suri, later. Gods, it is still hot in here. Still, wouldn't it be better to just practice fire magic outside? Thankfully for you, Suri left no mess in the empty classroom. You disperse from the area before any hypothetical ghosts do decide to show up. Oh, 𝕾𝖆𴎢, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We are playing the delightful Saint Spell dating game. Saint Spell's Love Guide to the Magical Student's Spellbook. Hello, hello. You shiver at the ginormous textbook in front of you. The professor wants you to drop and give them 5 entire planks. Due next Monday at that. Eh? Alright, now that we've gone over the assignment, today, what is the chance of rainfall?
I don't know. I don't know.
Zen doesn't know. Neither do I. We are not meteorologists after all. Bitch, do me a favor and check. God. I had brought an umbrella with me today. Yeah. You didn't bring an umbrella either, so hopefully a chance isn't high. It's a 13% chance. They breathe a sigh of relief. Thank my lucky stars. It seems you've gotten on the professor's good side at least. You can feel your charisma increasing, Sen. Your strength.
God.
You have potions. Go to class? Let's go to class. Yeah. Who would you like to approach?
Ooh, some more faces that I'm trying to recognize. Pick and choose.
Oh, thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream as well. I have no clue who's who.
I think we can do the second one.
Is that...
I think that one. I think I might know who that is.
I also think I know who that is, but let's go chat them up, I guess. You're unsure how it happened or who exactly was at fault. One moment, you're heading to class, then the next you find yourself on the ground with someone's belongings scattered at your feet. My sincerest apologies. You look up toward the voice and see a young man in a similar position to yourself fretting over the accident. He is dressed in attire that seems fairy tale-like even for someone like you who's quite literally attending a prestigious magic school. He is quite frazzled by the accident, and it seems after putting the pieces together he was the one you collided with. You aren't injured, are you? Oh, pardon. My nose was in a book and I wasn't paying attention to my surroundings. The stranger starts to gather up his spilled belongings. You examine the mess more and find some school supplies and a myriad of library books.
This would be the first one. I gotta help my boy out.
Without so much as a comment, you begin to help gather his things. It's funny nowadays to find someone so invested in a physical book. Typically, when scenarios like this play out, the cause would be a smartphone. Hold on. From your experience, most people have switched to listening to audiobooks or reading ebooks, so this kind of cliché was old-fashioned. Oh, you didn't have to. Thank you kindly. The stranger smiles with gratitude. You're really invested in that story, aren't you? His lips part to softly laugh at your comment. There's a gentle glint in his eye as if relieved that you didn't seem troubled by his mistake. I love to read, you see. Back in Rosalia, we lacked a very wide variety of books, so I got carried away, I suppose. Now it is your turn to laugh. You cannot help but think that this stranger seems like a child who stopped paying attention to everything else once he received a new shiny toy. But in his case, it was old dusty books. However, you did take notice. He mentioned being from the mysterious floating city of Rosalia. You conclude that this would make him a clock card, the residents of the city. Sen?
Yeah.
Will you do me a favor and read for me?
Okay.
Will you take reading duty for a little while?
I'll do my best.
Thank you, sweet.
Okay. So, seeing as the Clockhearts primarily keep to their secluded city, it would explain his fascination. It must have been a really good story for him to get lost like that. After collecting his belongings and placing them back in his bag, you stand up and offer a hand towards the man. Realizing that neither of you knew each other's name yet, you decide to introduce yourself. No worries about all of that. My name's 𝕚𝖏𝖏𝑔𝑑 girl.
Alright, I love it.
Oh. The Clockheart's cheeks flush. No! Pardon. It was quite rude of me to overlook the fact that I haven't introduced myself yet. Oops. Clearing his throat, he continues. My full name is 𝕚𝖏𝖏𝖏𝑔𝑑. Oh. However, I would prefer if you simply call me Aspen. There's a reason why it's Aspen. There's lore for that. Thank you so much again for your assistance. All his items were safely tucked away into his bag except for one small book. Aspen smiles softly at your curiosity, noticing the interest you took in his current read. It's called The Little Prince! Sorry. It's not quite sure what it's about yet, but it sounds like a fairy tale. I quite like fairy tales, you see. You cannot help but think again that he really was similar to an excited child. So far, there are two characters. The man who got stranded in the desert and the prince. I hope perhaps they can become friends. Suddenly, a familiar bell rings out, signaling the start of class. Oh, we should probably head in now, shouldn't we? Thank you again.
Thank you too.
Do I continue?
Go on, yay!
Okay. Potion Professor. Toadstool, Fey hair, mugwort, and the tears of 10 elves. The ingredients are quite sinister, as this is a sinister potion. From whose stool do we need? Is it the Toads one? Yeah, I don't remember anything. Whom's hair do we need? The Fey one? What wort? Mugwort? And lastly, what tears? 10. Oh!
Good job.
Such a potion will inflict the victim with extremely foul bowel movements. You can feel— Wow, I'm so smart!
Sam!
Why am I so— You can feel your intelligence rising. Oh my god. My stats are so— What is this? It's not after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? What do I do?
What do you want to do, Sen? Do you want to keep trying to die, or?
Yeah, I want to eat some shrooms. Let's see how— I wonder how much is the grind it takes to eat these shrooms.
I'm pretty sure there's like some different ways to die, but
Yeah.
but Ren did mention this one, so I'm hoping that this one actually helps you to die, but who knows?
Who knows? We'll continue to be a bad but somewhat smart student.
Bad student.
I'm still pretty bad. Oh my god. It is what it is, friends. I feel like this is like a nice stat for like an OC of mine.
Sen, no. Sen, no.
Okay, we can check out the frying pan.
Okay.
No, let's cook something.
Okay.
You have your meals for next week. Oh, you can feel your charisma increasing.
-1. -1. Tuesday is now over. Good job, Sen.
Ooh.
Maybe we need to eat mushrooms like one more time.
Yeah.
Today is Wednesday. Free time.
Shrooms.
Shrooms.
Shrooms. We're not supposed to go with the happy note. Here we are.
You're in the forest. We're eating shrooms. We are so... Oh my god.
Oh.
Opening your third eye, you suddenly see the world in an entirely new light. New neural pathways are being formed in your brain as we speak. What?
What?
You can feel your intelligence increasing.
That makes no sense.
Sen!
I don't know how we keep getting smarter. I don't know.
We ate shrooms and got smarter.
That makes no sense. Hold on, I'm gonna... What? What shall we do?
Shall we
Should
go
we-
see the critters?
Yeah.
Or pay a visit to the gardens? You wander around the gardens a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. Your charisma evened out.
Let's go. Oh!
You bump into a dark-haired girl cowering in the corner. Sorry, I was in the way. Are you alright?
The first one. I'm soft.
I'm good. Are you okay? Sen, do you want to read for Sen? Do you want to read for Sen?
This is okay. Let's go. I'll try.
Delighted.
Yes, I'm good. Are you okay? Yes.
I'm fine. She is clearly trembling in fear.
Oh.
You do not question any further despite being doubtful. Oh, I'm going to be late. Sorry again. Well... You watch her hurriedly run away. What a strange girl. Hi.
Cute. Oh, I miss her already.
It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with?
Respectfully, we can... That's a good question. I feel like 𝕼𝒡 will accept me for my bad student stats.
You'll be able to finally sit and eat lunch with someone. You walk through the gardens looking for a place to sit and eat your lunch, admiring the flowers lining the paths as you go. Roses, tulips, hydrangeas, flowers of all seasons and assortments bloom in the gardens, magically maintained to prolong their beauty. Something catches your eye, something white against a background of blue forget-me-nots, and you realize it's a person standing among the flowers. In her characteristic all-white attire, 𝕼𝒡 contrasts with the deep blues of the petals. She turns as you approach, noticing your presence. Good afternoon, Sen. Out for lunch? Her smile is, as usual, sunny as the weather. You see that she has a half-eaten granola bar in one hand and a book in her other.
Yes, I'm looking for a place to sit down and eat. What about you? Did you just finish?
You assumed she was eating a post-lunch snack now, considering the hour. No, I'm eating my breakfast. Yum yum, she says with a smile. I was a little busy this morning and realized I hadn't eaten yet. She states matter-of-factly, taking another bite out of the snack and flipping a page of her book.
Breakfast? Or...
You echo after her confusedly. It's already well past noon, and she'd refer to her single bar of granola as her breakfast. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that she was planning to subsist on just the granola bar for the rest of the day.
Sorry, just trying to look at... Oh, do you not usually eat?
You ask in concern. 𝕼𝒡 was known to work herself rather hard, and to know that she wasn't eating proper meals on top of it was rather concerning. I only skip meals when I'm busy. She reassures you with a smile. You answer with a frown.
Which means this happens pretty often then. I'm guessing you're busy all the time.
You conclude. She giggles softly in return. You got me there. It would have been cute if not for the situation.
Eating meals is important. If you don't properly take care of your body, you'll end up getting sick.
Said 𝕼𝒡 said.
I know, it's so ironic to say. Oh, don't. Yeah. And then your work will build up even more.
You lecture her gently, and she nods her head obediently. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. She replies softly with a smile. You're not entirely sure if you can trust her response, but you decide not to push it further. Scratching your head with a sigh, you move to sit next to her.
We can share mine.
You take your lunch out of its bag. Oh, no, it's all right. She tries to turn you down politely, but you cut her off.
I won't be able to finish on my own anyways, and if you don't eat now, you won't eat till dinner.
Unable to refute you, she just takes the plastic fork you give her and smiles apologetically. Then I apologize for imposing on you. The two of you split your meal as you chat about mindless topics, enjoying each other's presence. The time passes quickly, as it always does in good company. Soon enough, it's time to part ways.
Very good day, I feel.
You have astrology. You want to go to class?
Yeah, I'm curious.
You might end up becoming more intelligent.
Oh,
Who
that's
would you like
true.
to
We are very
approach?
Eleni's out of the picture. Unfortunate. Yeah, I can't. The last one?
Isn't it 𝕚𝑥?
Yeah.
You want to go chat to Spoon?
Yes, let's go. It's another bun.
From somewhere nearby, you hear a loud sound. Achoo! It sounds like a sneeze. You venture further down the way before catching sight of someone. Oh! A blonde man is kneeling in the middle of the path, gathering a mess of books and loose pages into a traveling bag from where they lay strewn across the ground. Just as you see him, a breeze blows by and some of the pages flutter into the air.
The pages.
Catch. Thank the gods you came along when you did. You've saved my life. I can't begin to thank you enough. The man finishes gathering up his remaining books and pages, stuffing them back into his rather messy-looking bag. You peer into it for a moment and catch a glimpse of books, inkwells, and feather quills. When he's done, he stands up and begins to examine you. My apologies. It seems the lock on my bag has become a bit fiddly. Well, you're a fresh face. Pray, what is your name?
Okay, I'm Sen. Whew.
It's my honor to make your acquaintance, Sen. That's strange. I thought I'd just about begun to remember everyone at the school. You wouldn't happen to be a new student, would you?
I just arrived here.
Welcome to St. Spell, Sen. If there ever might be something I can do for you, do not hesitate to call on me. I will be at your aid as swift as my legs can take me. Oh my god. My name is 𝕚𝑥 in a second, but please, dear heart, do just call me Spinel. There are a lot of strange people at the school, but only Spinel seems to talk like he's from a medieval fantasy. I guess it must be a personal quirk. Were you on your way to class? How lucky, as am I. Shall we talk? Oh no, sorry, not talk. Shall we walk there together? I'm sure that Spinel would like to talk anyway. Spinel smiles at you, his bunny ears standing eagerly on end. There is only one way down the path, so the two of you fall in step side by side as you walk. He sure is awfully tall. As you walk, Spinel makes pleasant conversation with ease. How are you feeling? For most people, living away from home can be quite rough.
Yeah, it's pretty tiring. I hate a lot of shrooms.
That's perfectly normal. Get a bit of rest when you can. I hope you don't get sick. Let me know if you're feeling under the weather. Did you ever expect you'd be attending a school for magic?
I've always wanted to go on an adventure.
Truly? That's beautiful. I too grew up with many golden dreams of grand quests. I hope you find what you're looking for. Magic can be a very complex thing. It grants us beautiful I'm losing my mind. It grants us beautiful powers that can be used to heal the sick, create new things, and keep us in tune with the soul of ∱ However, it can also be very dangerous in the wrong hands. Even in 4 years, one can only begin to blossom into a truly accomplished magician. For others, Even a decade may not be enough.
Does it really take that long? Seriously?
That would truly depend. For some, I'd imagine it could take an entire lifetime. I dare say, there exists some magic that never can be truly mastered. Watching Spinel as he speaks, you notice a strange glimmer of emotion flicker into his eyes at the end of your conversation. Before you can ask, though, you realize the two of you have reached your class building. You open your mouth to ask which room Spinel would like, but feel a hand pat the top of your head, gently tussling your hair. Good luck, love. You turn around to find Spinel, but by the time you look, he's gone. As the weather is clear today, please come to the Crown Planetarium to observe the Selene constellation. That must be it!
No!
Yabai! Yabai! We made it! We made it to the... we made it to
over!
to death! Oh...
My plus whatever intelligence.
No!
Oh my god.
ちょっと待ってください. Tech support! Needing that tech support.
It's very good though. I really like it.
We still haven't managed to die, Sam.
I know. If it would like to have like a small hint, apparently we can in potion class.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently so.
Do you just want to like? Okay, hold on.
No, it's fine. It's it's like I think I'm like going for a certain grind, and it could be boring for some in the stream, so it's completely
No, not much. We don't have to read through the whole thing. We can like speed through and try to find our way.
I want to be Harper.
Let's get to it. Let's
go.
Yeah. Oh, you're still Sen. You're still Sen, manga girl.
Sounds pretty good.
Potions.
Yeah, potions.
Do you want to try anything else?
Arithmancy?
Arithmancy?
Yeah. What's cryptozoology?
Gonna do study of malediction?
Yeah, that sounds pretty lit.
Some. Alrighty.
Let's go.
Yeah. Today is Monday. What are we going to do? Then?
Shrooms.
We're gonna just go eat shrooms again.
Just like once a day. Just once a day. Don't even worry.
You're a bad student. Does this count as performance drugs?
I don't know.
Your strength went up. What's wrong with these shrooms?
These are like so...
You've got free time. Where are you gonna go, San?
Books.
Book. You're in the library. You can study, read, or unorganize the books.
That is so funny. What is unorganized books do? Like, I wonder who pops up. Or does it just like decrease it?
You contribute negative work to society and the librarian. Wow, Sen. You're a really bad student. You feel like a bad student.
Oh, no.
Hello, you must be new around here. My name is Claire. It's nice to meet you. I'm sure it can be a little overwhelming being new around here, but feel free to ask me about things you don't understand. Sorry, I keep bumbling my words now. Or even about people. We're all generally friendly here, so there's no need to worry.
Oh, that's... Oh my god! That's a lot of options. Yeah, tell me about yourself.
I'm not all too interesting. Ren, Did you want to ask about someone else?
Oh,
Claire, that was
Claire, what the hell? No!
that was such a brush off. Tell me about
Seriously.
𝕾𝖏𝖏.
Let's do 𝕾𝖏𝖏.
𝕾𝖏𝖏 is quite the character. She doesn't mince words and she can come off as a little mean, but in my opinion, that's also because she's passionate about the things she's interested in. She's a fan of interesting magic and extremely curious to boot. If you meet her, there's a chance you'll meet her partner, Suri, too. Did you want to know about anything else?
There is like, have you guys watched like 곶kan shoujo no Zaki-kun? It's like, there's like they have this dating sim, and she would be like similar to the side character that like hands like information. Sorry,
Sen manga girl, who are you curious about?
Okay, let's do a read.
She's the Ari of House Polaris. I haven't personally met her, but from what I've seen, she's a responsible and kind-heartedness. She seems the type to carry everything on her shoulders, though. So be nice to her, okay? Did you want to know about anything else?
Okay. Yeah, let's do Luca.
Ever heard of the 𝕾𝖏𝖏? Luca is an adopted son of theirs, not that that's all too important, though, huh? I'll be honest, it's a little hard to talk to him if you're not persistent. He's a mystery, but if you try to approach him, there's a chance he'll be interested.
Oh.
Did you want to know about anything else? Oh my god,
I want to know
Sen.
about Claire. I want to know about...
She already said, I'm not that interesting.
Yeah, but like, what if there's a different answer if you're persistent, you know? You know, it could be that good. Okay. We have to unlock more stats to see her, I guess. Okay, yeah, we can do him, okay. Man.
You have no more questions? If that's all, I'd best be on my way. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with?
Oh.
Hello. Eating out in the gardens today?
Let's go! Let's go!
It's lovely weather for an impromptu picnic, so I can understand why you'd want to eat out here.
Oh, do I?
Go ahead.
Did you have the same idea? Sorry, I'm a little bit lagging because I'm watching from your stream.
Oh, am I not screen sharing still?
No.
Oh, I'm not. Hold on.
Sorry.
No. I didn't realize. Of course, it shut off just now with the Rimpy error.
Okay, 1 second. Okay.
I was finishing up on some schoolwork. Oh, can you see it?
Yep. Thank you.
This paper is due next period, and I only just finally understood how it was supposed to be solved. I didn't have time to go to the cafeteria to get anything, but it should be okay. The next class is my last for the day. I'll get something to eat afterwards.
You won't understand the lesson on an empty stomach. I can share half of mine.
Sen, out here hitting on all the girls? I
I
appreciate your concern, but really, I'll be okay. Claire's stomach growls loudly. Please just ignore that.
I can't unhear that, sorry.
Would it seem childish for me to want the earth to swallow me right now? This is too embarrassing. Claire giggles. Well, despite the fact my body just threw me under the bus and into your mercy, I really will be just fine. There isn't much left for me to do anyway.
I wanted to eat with you today, and if it takes sharing my food with you, then I'd be happy to just do that.
Then I won't turn down your kindness, thank you.
It's not me, it's them.
Next time, if it's alright with you, let's eat together again. I'll repay you, share my food with you, so if you're free...
Sure, if it means getting free food!
Really? Okay, I'll be sure to make something tasty. You like that, Sen? You like that? You have arithmetic.
Girls, so much.
Go to class?
Yeah, I'm curious. Just a tiny speck.
Who would you like to approach?
Oh, the first one. The first one.
Oh, she's there! Oh, she's there! While heading to class, you see a piece of paper fly out from the folder of the girl running ahead of you.
Oh my god.
She appeared!
Hey! Oh my god.
You pick it up and look it over, only to double take at what's on it.
Is this a sketch of gravestone?
You're no expert, but it looks just like it. It's so carefully and meticulously drafted, you don't know whether to be freaked out or impressed.
Hey, is this yours?
Oh, there she is! Oh, there she is! You call out to the girl who turns around with eyes wide. Ooh, what's that? Oh, yes, that's mine. She quickly arranges her things. Thank you. So this drawing of a gravestone is hers. That's okay, you've seen weirder things. To file that away properly? After thanking you, she flips open your... Are you okay? You okay, Red? She flips open her folder and puts the drawing away. You see her going through numerous other gravestone sketches as well. You guess it's not an accident.
Oh my god. Let's see. I guess... Yeah, did you draw this?
I did. She smiles in satisfaction before closing the folder with a thud. I'm quite proud of this one.
Is that your hobby?
In a way, you could call it a hobby, but it's also my future business.
Making graves? That's interesting.
Do you think so? She chirps, eyes wide. Oh, stop! Stop! Despite the kind of devil goth look she has going, she actually seems pretty cheerful. It certainly is to me. You look at her horns. Is she human? My name is 𝕖𝐴 Rosenwald. I just realized that this is all written by me, isn't it? I forgot writing. I forgot that I even wrote this. Oh gosh. My family runs a funeral home. Maybe you've heard of it?
I'm 𝕾𝖆𝖎𝖑𝑑 girl. I'm so sorry I'm not from this area. I wasn't the one that chose this, okay? It was the chat. I would have never...
That's alright. Oh, she begins again, but class is about to start. Excusing herself politely, she smiles and leaves on her way. You better get going. Market girl is so... Before we get to those amazing properties of the numbers 6 and 9, I want to start by telling you about the arithmetical trick that you pay rapt attention to the professor as they explain the magic of numbers. Numbers are interesting. Oh, of course, math nerd Arbor. Of course she's taking arithmancy. You are already done with classes for the day. What do you do?
The good one. What are the beds? Like, is that the dorm area?
Probably. It must be the dorm. Or like just have a snooze, maybe?
Yeah.
Back to Cobalt Tower. You're in the dorms. Rest or study?
Oh. We can rest. What happens when you rest?
You idly laze around. Sounds good. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do?
Oh, I guess that's it. Oh, that's literally it.
Yeah.
The school board one, like the chalkboard.
Okey-doke. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Who's in study rest, write profanities on the board, join the now club, help the student council. Who's on the student council? I don't remember. Like, I wonder if we'll meet anyone in there.
Is that what you want to do? You want to help the student council?
Let's take a look.
You decide to lend your efforts to the people working hard representing the student body. Oh.
Oh.
That's all? You have some free time in the evening.
Okay, then the bath?
Bath.
Yeah.
You're in the bathhouse. Oh.
Will we meet
You get
anymore?
squeaky clean.
We just
You
get
can
clean.
feel your charisma increasing.
Let's go!
Charismatic Sen. Very nice. Monday is now over.
Very nice, very nice.
Today is Tuesday. Where are we off to?
I just want to meet Arbor again. I'm so... let's try a different option in the forest.
In the forest? What do you want to do?
Yeah. Well, what were the other two options? You're in the forest.
Exercise or practice magic. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's see some shrooms.
In your defense, actually, you don't really have one. Alright. You feel like a bad student.
Understandable. Ugh.
You suddenly feel woozy. Oh no! Wait! Oh my goodness!
Lucky help!
You probably die! You died!
Oh my god, I died!
Sen! You fade to nothingness. Oh my god,
Help.
Sen.
Stay psych.
Sen, you died! Sen, you died!
Fail. Is that it?
Sen.
No. Oh my god.
Sen, you died! Sen, you died!
That's the game. That was the
You
quickest
died! Nothingness.
I failed you all.
How are we supposed to get onto 𝕗𝖡's if you just die?
I don't know. That's actually really funny. We died faster this run just from eating like 2 shrooms.
I know, but that was so good that RNG treated you well this time, Sen. What do we do though?
God.
Does that mean that getting onto 𝕗𝖡's is also RNG?
Okay, so no, I got some deeps from the mod from the creators. What we do is like we meet her in class once, eat lunch with her, and then we
You have to eat lunch with her before you can get onto her route. Oh, Sen. Do you want to go again?
Do you want to go again? I don't mind.
I mean, we haven't been doing so well so far, so
I do want to get into our.
We'll get it. We'll do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna help you romance the math nerd.
Thank you. Makes sense. Thank you. It's
Makes
just all
sense.
put in there.
Sen, manga girl.
The manga girl.
I know that Arbor is in arithmancy.
Yes. We can have
do potions just in case you need to die.
Yeah.
Where else?
The other I'm kind of.
We haven't done combat yet. We can do combat and defense, maybe.
Yeah, and practice 1-on-1. Yeah.
Let's do it, Sen. We're gonna get you to meet Arbor and then have lunch with her, and then you're gonna pair it.
That's how. Yes.
Oh gosh. At least now we know that the mushrooms definitely kill you.
Part of the path. We can speedrun this. All good.
Where are we off to?
Guess it really doesn't matter at this point, do we?
Do you wanna go to the infirmary?
Sure. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Haven't been there yet, so. You are in the infirmary. What do you want to do? Get a checkup? Who will we see?
Let's do it. Check up.
Thump, thump. Your head has been throbbing for quite a while and you're unsure why. Maybe it's because you've been eating mushrooms. At first you thought it would simply go away on its own, but it seems as if this uncomfortable migraine was here to stay. The annoyance is too much, so you make your way to the infirmary.
Oh!
Hi, Aspen. What brings you to the infirmary? Are you alright?
My head hurts quite a bit.
You take a moment to explain your issue to Aspen, describing the throbbing and your uncertainty of how it originated. You assure the distressed lad that if anything it was more of a minor bother than a cause of concern. Oh, wait just a moment. The clock heart ushers you to rest on an empty bed before hurrying to what you assume to be the medicine cabinet and pulling out a tea set? I can brew something up to help. Watching him take out oddly colored tea leaves from his belongings almost makes you forget about your nausea.
Is this some kind of special medicine herb? Medicinal herb.
You've never seen a plant so brilliantly blue. Eventually, Aspen makes his way back over. After carefully pouring a cup, he gingerly offers you the drink you finished preparing.
Take a sip.
Your eyes light up in amazement. With just one sip, you could feel your migraine slowly receding. The taste wasn't half bad either. Oh, Aspen. By the time you finished the cup, you could confidently say that the migraine just as well disappeared. Did that help at all? Aspen looks at you with a knowing smile. Why bother to ask when you're sure you could tell from your relieved expression? You end up complimenting the taste, but your curiosity makes you inquire what exactly you were given. Is that what you're curious about? The tea is mine, actually. You notice him rub the back of his neck, seemingly embarrassed by the indirect praise. Part of my magic allows me to make those kinds of rose petals, you see. They have healing properties, and it's not as if they're a miracle cure, but they're helpful in situations like these. You nod in understanding, noticing as well how proud he seemed of his magic.
You seem to be quite confident in your abilities.
Do I really? Well, I suppose it makes me happy to be able to do something like this. The person I admire most in the world is someone who I think is able to heal the souls of others, so it makes me feel closer to him.
Oh!
You cannot help but question him further. Someone with Aspen's disposition must be cherished.
Was this person your original owner?
The question makes him blink in bewilderment before responding with soft laughter. Most people think that's the case, but I'm afraid that's not the truth. He looks down as if reminiscing. A nostalgic look appears on his face. His eyes well up with what could only be described as love. Originally, I was a wedding ring. I love my owner dearly, but the person I admire most is his partner. The feelings my owner had for him is what made me, and I can see why. He was an incredibly wonderful person. You look at Aspen as he internally recounts the memories of this mysterious person. He seems to be lost in his thoughts, so you pour yourself another cup of the blue rose petal tea.
I'm so soft. That's my meow meow. That's my meow meow.
You have combat and defense magic. Got a class?
Yes, we gotta go. Let's see who is gonna spar.
Who would you like to approach? Wowie. Lots of choice.
That's a lot. That's a lot of people trying to. They can all beat me up. Oh. This is when I'm also indecisive. G's in the chat.
Hi, dear. We're just playing the game.
I died without even.
We managed to perish. It was great.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, sorry, Sen, but also.
No, it was well deserved. What would you want, Eru?
Do you want to go and try your luck with റᴜ again? I feel kind of.
That's true. I feel like റᴜ will not give me a chance, and I'm down for that.
I mean, potentially she could always like beat you up. Like, maybe.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't think she will. റᴜ raises her gaze towards the seat she assumes you intend to inhabit. Silently, she looks towards you, then to the empty chair beside her. You step closer, but abruptly the chair is then unavailable. She flicks her wrist, tones it. There she goes. It's occupied. The enchantress resumes her bullet stare, and with a swish of her hand, she waves you away.
Understandable, queen. Maybe next time.
Bye. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Alright, students, gather around. Today we'll be doing a live demonstration. The class falls silent. Oh, manga girl.
Shit.
Sam, you're being called on. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no, Sam!
And this is
Your
so
poor
funny.
face!
Ultimate
Some people in the
pathetic move.
class gasp in horror as you fall onto your back, face aching.
Is that blood?
Oh, Sen! Oh no! You vaguely wonder as yes, blood trickles from your temple. You're released. Oh no! You're released from the throbbing pain in your head as you fade to blissful unconsciousness.
Oh my god. Fucking wild on the first day of class. Like, what, first class of combat?
Manga girl! Manga girl!
Fucking perished.
Nursing your wounds, you crawl out of bed to continue on with your day. Oh my god, Sen, you got decked. It's noon. You missed. You missed. You. Oh my god.
But like I didn't.
Oh wait,
like,
no.
it was
Oh, you
like
wait,
combat. No. Yeah. It's not.
Oh
god. It's not. Oh. Yeah. No, I'll have lunch with like Aspen. Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Yes.
Crashing into the lad. Sorry, I'm skipping through since we already read this earlier. But hello, Aspen. Nice to see you, Aspen. Just hanging out. About to get some lunch.
Said manga girl.
Manga girl. I just think it's perfect.
What more can it go?
I think it's a great name, Sen. You have arithmancy. Go to class. Yes.
Yes.
Gotta go. Say hello to
Arbor.
There's Arbor. Click on Arbor, and we'll just give her gravestone drawing back to her. Hi Arbor.
It's nice to meet you. I love you.
No, you're very kind. Thank you for being kind to her. Please have lunch with. Oh, hello, Zaren. Oh, you played through her route as her beta tester, right? I'm so grateful. Thank you for playing the Arbor route. Well, we've met her now. Now we're doing fancy math now. Sen manga girl. Thank you so much. You seem to be in a good mood. Oh, what is the derivative? Yes, Sen. What's the derivative of 666,999? Gasp.
What's the derivative?
Oh no, thank you so much for playing. I'm trying to get onto it now with Sen unsuccessfully. But we'll get to it.
Hold on, I got this. Hold on a minute.
You got this, Sen. Sen manga girl.
No idea. I'm lost. Okay,
𝕑
let's do the last one.
0?
Yeah.
Correct.
Let's go!
You can feel your intelligence increasing. Sen, you're so smart.
No, this is because I googled it. There was a calculator.
Of course.
I cheated.
You got already done with classes for the day. What do you do?
What do you want to do?
We can go anywhere you like. You want to be a good or a bad student?
I've been a very bad student for the past 2 runs. We can cook.
Cook. Lovely.
Yeah, we can cook something.
You will not die this winter. You can feel your charisma increasing.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Wow.
What a lovely screen. It's now after school hours, Sen. What do you want to do?
Again, let's see. We can hit the books. Maybe we can meet Claire.
You're in the library.
Work study?
You tap your fingers to pass the time behind the checkout counter, absent-mindedly watching the ducked heads of students as they pore over their notes and books. You feel like a good student. While minding your own business, you suddenly hear distressed muttering nearby.
Oh!
How did I get this question wrong? I thought I saw this somewhere in the book. A fiendish is agonizing over a piece of paper not too far away. His tail swishes back and forth like a cat's. You can't make out the exact words. You recognize that it's the History of Magic quiz you took last week. Based on the formatting. When he lowers the quiz, you catch a glimpse of a sad-looking score. Okay. The student looks rather preoccupied with it. You approach him, but he doesn't seem to be aware of your proximity. How do you get his attention?
The second one. Keep your hands to yourself and say, excuse me.
Excuse me? Oh, wait, no, that's Sen.
Oh!
He jolts in place with a yelp, whirling around to face you. When he gets over his initial shock, his eyes narrow with suspicion. Who are you? What do you want? You explain how you spotted him in his quiz. His expression turns glum. Oh, this... he limply raises the sheet of paper. I've been having a hard time in History of Magic. Most of my classes, actually, but this one in particular. I think at the rate I'm going, I won't be able to pass my future assessments. The situation sounds rather dire, especially if his grades look anything like his quiz grade. Other quizzes and exams are fast approaching. Perhaps you can offer some assistance to get his grades above passing?
Let's see. Yeah, we can study together. Yeah.
How about we study together? No! Sen,
Oh, I'm not good enough. That's understandable.
You're not good enough. Weeps. Weeps. You're not wrong, but... you could stand to share your wisdom if you're going to say it like that. He seems thrown for a loop by your words, but he's considering them seriously nonetheless. Well, I'm going to need all the help I can get, and I guess having one potential study buddy is better than having none. The skepticism hasn't left his eyes, and his tone is still reluctant. Let me ask you one thing. When you came over, were you expecting to get something out of talking to me?
No, why would I?
He narrows his eyes, but his gaze is less sharp now. It's nothing. I was just curious. I'll take your word for it. He stands and offers a hand. I'm Simon. Sorry for not introducing myself earlier. What's your name? You shake his hand after you introduce yourself. Save Sen the manga girl introduction. Let's meet up soon, and I can go over what I need help with. Simon lets go of your hand. You notice there's a piece of paper left in your palm. See you around, Sen. And with that, he's gone, leaving only a name and a vague plan for a study session. The scrap in your palm has a phone number scribbled across its surface. As you register Simon's number into your phone, you hold out hope that he'll actually turn up whenever you agree to meet. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends.
Great.
Yeah?
What if we have...
There's Simon over there. You can meet with Simon!
Wait, that's actually so cute! What the heck? Oh.
You exchange sparse... Sorry, I just clicked Simon out of
I would want that too. It's so
curiosity.
Cute.
You exchange sparse text messages with Simon, mostly to ask what he specifically needs help studying. From your impression and his reluctance to fumbling words again, delve into specifics, you correctly deduce that he simply needs help in general. Armed with this information, you meet with Simon with a rough outline of how to best assist his studying. Simon arrives on time, and you appreciate his punctuality, if nothing else. He's dressed in a similar outfit. Nice and casual. Nice. Hey. His greeting is a little stilted. You don't miss the reluctance in his voice, but more than anything, he sounds wary of you. It's likely that you need to ease Simon in before really getting the session underway.
Yeah, let's do the... Were she wearing the same shirt the last time we saw each other? Literally the same day.
It's not the same shirt. Simon rears back in his student debate. Just, hey, come on, even I do laundry. And I'll have you know that I happen to like this one in particular. You stare at him awkwardly until he relents. Sorry, Simon. I like the end of story.
You're so right for that. You're so...
Simon, do our studies. You review his answers, the red marks almost abrasive on the sheet. It seems Simon's forte doesn't lie in memorizing dates or names, but you notice the questions he did get right are more conceptual. You point this out to him. Simon blinks back at you. Yeah, I've never been all that great at straight-up memorization. The admission feels like a point of shame for him. When you have all those dates right next to each other, they just kind of start blending together for me. Staring at my nose usually doesn't help all that much either. From your own bag, you retrieve pens and blank note cards. Oh man, I haven't used these in years. This seems to be enough for him to give another confession. Well, I wasn't really good about studying in advance, so flashcards always felt like extra time and effort. What do you think?
Let's see. Well, there are no time like the present unless you have better alternative.
Simon wilts a bit at your words. Well, no, not really. He's honest about it, if nothing else. He takes the note cards and pens from you. Oh, Simon. I don't know. I guess we'll see if this works. Also, hello, Janora. This game is the delightful Saint Spell Love's Guide to the Magical Student Spellbook, made by the also very delightful Jeff and Jen Enchantment, who have appeared to say hello briefly. Sorry for ruining all these characters with my gross voice, but playing it with my delightful friend Sen Markaka. Sen, will you read a bit for me?
Sure. The second stack is dedicated to events and their corresponding details. Simon mutters out what he writes as he makes the card, sometimes drumming his fingers against the table thoughtfully. Once he's done, he starts to go through the cards. Though discouraged every time he didn't get an answer, you pushed him to continually review.
This is such a serious study session. I feel really bad for Simon right now.
He's getting hammered with the knowledge once he's
done
with the book. Yeah, he's like ready. Let's see. If you think this is okay, we'll take it one card at a time.
One card at a time. Simon repeats after you. Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. I can keep on going.
Thank
Here
you.
goes. It goes a little slow at first. Simon, cringes with every wrong card that you set aside to be reviewed with a subsequent round. However, he re-steals himself every time and you keep going. As you talk through the information with every card, Simon slowly starts to get a better handle for recognizing the information. Let's go, Simon! By the time you get all the cards he missed in round 1, he's sitting up straighter and visibly more attentive.
You can do this, Simon!
The second round goes faster and Simon dwells less on his misses. Yo, let's go! It takes another 2 rounds after for you to get through all the cards he made, but at the end he lets out a cheer. That's my boy! I did it! He's quick to amend the statement. With your help, of course. You hand back the flashcards to him. This is already going to go way better than the last quiz. I'll have a good chance of passing.
You okay, Sen?
Sorry, it's a little like fuzzy on my part.
Oh, that's true. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep going. Would you like to go with the first or the second? Good luck with that. Ooh, that's mean.
Why settle before just passing?
Oh, Simon. Well, come on. You gotta set these goals incrementally, right? If I set my expectations too high right off the bat, it's gonna suck when I don't meet them. With that, you decide to conclude your session there. You point Simon to other handy resources for making physical study guides and other techniques he could try on his own. Considering how much he moves his hands, it's possible making flashcards is the best way for him to study. Simon takes in every word, nodding as you continue. He rubs the back of his head, lips pursed. Oh, okay, that's a lot, but I'll try to remember it all. He pauses before clearing his throat. Thanks for helping me out, Sen. You tell him it's no problem, but he eyes you. Look, you went through the trouble of basically tutoring me. You're not gonna, ask for anything in return.
No need, just get that passing score.
Simon stares at you, gauging the honesty of your answer. You let him. Eventually he lets out a thoughtful, before continuing to gather his belongings. As you wrap up, Simon stuffs his hands into his pockets. I guess we'll have to find out how I do in that next quiz. He gives a tentative smile. Wish me luck? And you do. Simon seems satisfied by that. Good luck to you two. You probably won't need it considering this study session, but you can never be too safe. You bid Simon goodbye. You think you feel his gaze on you as you're walking away, but when you look over your shoulder, he's walking in the opposite direction. You hope for good grades for the both of you in the coming days, but you hope a lot more for Simon. His efforts pay off and he gets the grade he wants. Well, that's friendly.
Good for the lad.
Monday's now over. You're such a good student, Sen, though not good enough to...
Anna, I gotta eat lunch with Arbor soon.
Yes, you gotta eat lunch with Arbor. Oh, sorry, Sen. I've been taking a long time to get on that Arbor route.
No, reasonable. The first half is my fault.
Thank you for the bun drink water redeem, Jack. Alrighty, where shall we go? To spend time.
Yeah, let's hit the books.
You're in the library.
Yeah. Let's read.
What to read today?
Ooh.
Your fingers flip through the pages of my little 𝕋𝑒𝑅𝑇 can't be this cute. You can feel your intelligence increasing.
Oh wow! +2 on that! Wow!
Wow, Sen.
That's really funny.
You have some free time until your next class. What do you do?
That's another one.
Do you want to read another fancy book, or...?
Let's go. I'm curious. I wonder if there's another title they have.
What to read today? Your fingers flip through the pages of The Three Trolls and a Mallard. You can feel your intelligence increasing.
Oh,
getting real smart here.
I'm so smart.
Yeah. It's noon.
Okay, let's go.
Who do you want to spend lunch with?
Let's go. Arbor.
There she is. You spot a familiar figure sporting a familiar pair of horns on a bench and drift over to see what she's up to. She seems to be carving with a small piece of stone and a chisel in hand. Wow, Arbor. Oh, hello. There's a very clean-cut R on the stone slab on her lap. You're not sure what you were expecting.
Hey, are you carving? Sorry, I'm actually eating a cookie.
Are you
carving someone's grave? No, I'm just eating a cookie. Don't worry.
What, this? No, I'm just practicing my fonts. Gazing at it fondly, she smiles up at you before continuing her handiwork. Oh. Gazes. You decide to sit next to her watching. With attention to detail and a quiet smile lingering on her face, she seems happy to work away, leaning forward.
Do you want me to read the rest? Because it's your writing. I can understand the cringe.
Do you want to? I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah, don't worry. The stream is going pretty clear. I can go until I can't read anymore. Yeah. Hey, Arbor.
Oh, should I be Arbor? I'll be Arbor, and we can.
Okay, sure.
We can keep
I'll
that.
just narrate. Yeah.
Yes.
He doesn't look up from her carving. Looks like you really enjoy this.
Really?
Her eyes are bright.
I do.
Oh, she says gently, looking down at her handiwork with some fondness. Would you consider carving pictures? You asked as well while looking at her measured letters and symbols. Statues or something. Does it have to be gravestones? She pauses while continuing to smile downward, which says the answer is probably yes.
Well, for a while now, headstones have been carved with lasers. We have a big machine that does it.
She pauses her hands for a moment, brushing away some chips and dust.
But I think I like knowing how to do it by hand. Feels more personal this way.
Barbara lets out a quiet peal of laughter that seems somewhat self-deprecating, sheepish. I mean, if you like it.
I do.
Oh. Would you do a funeral for me too? Grave and everything? You ask her on a whim. You've never thought about dying.
Of course I would. You could have it however you liked.
Seriously?
I'd be glad to do something that would celebrate your life.
Oh, she says it simply. It's strange, but Arbor's earnest approach to death takes you by surprise. Thank you, Arbor. Oh!
You didn't even eat. You didn't even eat with her. You just chat.
It's fine. That's all I needed. That's all I needed.
We have some free time until your next class. Oh, thank you so much for coming. I'm so sorry. I'm also keeping Sen up wildly.
No, I've been trying.
Thank you for coming today. Ren, time to eat shrooms?
Time to eat shrooms?
You wanna try?
You're right.
You wanna try RNG shrooms?
Yeah, let's try this.
Oh my god, okay.
If what Ren says is correct, then we can tackle these shrooms. Alright.
You feel like a bad student. Oh no.
I'm wobbling like a _ʟᴅᴅ. Yeah.
You lost all your strength. Oh my god. Oh.
Do we die now?
You have potions.
Oh.
Can we do it?
We can still die. We can still die in potions, right?
Can we do it?
Can we just click on the black dash to just like go straight to potions?
I guess we can.
Yeah.
Ah.
Sorry, I'm like heavily fixated. I wanna get to Arbor.
I know, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Today in potions you're making an elixir deadly enough to kill 10 men with a single drop. We're only making this as a demonstration of these ingredients intermingling.
Yes.
You like the taste of death and danger. You sip the potion.
Oh, this is a lot? Oh, damn.
Oh my goodness. Sen, your RNG, it's gonna kill you. You say to nothingness.
Let's fucking go. No!
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Can we ignore this? Can we ignore this? Or
oh no!
Roll back?
Roll back?
Ignore? They're saying different things!
They're both the same! Ignore?
Ignore?
From both.
Okay, I ignored it. Did you really die? Oh, Sen.
Oh my god. G and Ren are the ones giving me more anxiety than death itself. Everything is dark.
Oh, Sen, you died.
In the depths of the dark, you can see light. Let's go! Pass on in peace. He still hasn't. Yeah, pass on in peace, right? Or like, I don't know. Like, which is the right?
Right. You still have something to do, right, Sen? Right?
I don't know. You have something to do? Okay, something to do.
You have something to do, right?
Yeah, I have something to do.
Oh my god, how is this gonna go? How is this gonna go? ...
Oh.
You can hear someone's voice.
Where am I? What? You don't recognize this place. I'm eating a cookie.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll read.
Oh, sorry.
When you wake up, you're in a dark room, and when you look down, you see your body in full. Your body is laid here, eyes closed, as if you went to sleep, inside a coffin.
Oh.
Just as you're marveling at the fact that you're having a total out-of-body experience, you realize you're not alone. A small figure is near the foot of the casket arranging flowers. It's Arbor.
Oh my god. Arbor?
You call to her, but your voice seems to disappear. You lift your hand, but you can barely see it. It dawns on you that you're really a ghost.
I'm a ghost.
You fall silent and watch yourself for a minute, stunned.
Arbor.
It's Arbor's voice. Flower would be nice here, don't you think? Beautiful. A little grim. With careful hands, she rearranges your collar and places the flowers around you. Your corpse, you mean?
Yeah, I guess so.
You whisper, sitting down next to her. You don't know what to do. Time passes and you watch her arrange and make you up, tidy the room, and leave. You call out to her again, following her to the door.
Oh my god. Thank you. Oh!
Arbor turns around, opening her mouth to reply, but rather than looking at you, she looks around the room in wide-eyed surprise. You're welcome?
Oh my god.
She peers around hesitantly. Wait.
Did you just hear me? I'll say that better. Hold on.
Sen?
Oh my god.
Tentatively, she whispers your name. Even though you're dead, you feel strangely drawn to her. You take a step closer and try to speak more clearly.
Remember, it's me, Sen. Can you hear me?
She gasps. Arbor meeting Sen. Arbor meeting Sen.
Stop. She heard me. She must have.
Arbor jumps with a start and blinks several times, each with more clarity until she is without a doubt looking right at you. Sen! Looking part perplexed but mostly amazed, she reaches a hand toward your face, passing a gloved hand over it in wonder. You're here. Something inside you is overwhelmed that she can both see and hear you. You forget for a second that you're a ghost and reach for her hand. Your fingers pass through in a shimmer. Arbor's lips part in a smile.
Oh my god.
I can't believe you're... She opens her mouth in joy, but then closes it sheepishly. I've never seen a ghost before. I was just... She gestures toward the casket containing your physical body, speech hastening while she flusters. I was just thinking about you.
I know it's me in that coffin, yet I'm right here.
When you glance down, you feel like you're a little more visible than before.
It's alright, Arbor. I can't believe it either.
You can't help but laugh, an odd sense of relief coming over you.
I don't know how, but I'm back.
Welcome back, Sen.
No!
Yabai.
Yo, grabbing Jie and Ren once more.
This is so
Ignore.
yabai.
What does Ren say? Do we all ignore? Oh, okay. So I guess we just keep on ignoring it?
I just keep ignoring the faults.
That's really funny. If you see relative volume, ignore. Okay.
You discover that somehow 𝕖𝐴r is the only one who can see you. It's already been a week since you became a ghost, but you don't feel that different from usual. You don't get hungry or thirsty anymore, which is great.
So true.
But you can't fly, which feels like such a scam. You thought ghosts were meant to be able to fly. As it is, you spend all your time hanging around 𝕖𝐴r. She searched all her belongings, especially the cursed ones, to find out why you were still around. Nothing. I just don't understand. Nothing else changed, and you didn't know why you had turned up at school as a ghost again either. It's been fun to haunt all your friends, even if only one of them could see you now. 𝕖𝐴r's been pretty dedicated. She even snuck out with you to check all of your belongings, which no one was technically allowed access to. Unable to find anything... Bad student, that's right. Unable to find anything that would tell you to why you had stayed as a ghost, you sit, chatting in the corner of the garden. Did you have any regrets? You blink, glancing over to where 𝕖𝐴r's sitting. He's hunched over a textbook, but is obviously talking to you.
You mean about dying? Sure, you mean.
You withhold a sigh.
There was definitely a world of stuff I still wanted to do.
You are still young after all, or you were. What kind? He asks again, but this time turning to meet your eyes.
The usual, I guess. I wanted to learn magic, finish studying, get a job, find someone, maybe get married. Stuff like that, that's xenophobic. I'm joking.
Is it? Sorry,
no, it's
Sen.
It's not. Sen.
Xenophobic? As you're talking, you realize that the things you're talking about are impossible for you now.
Oh.
𝕖𝐴r seems to think the same and scoots a step closer, closing her textbook. I thought that maybe if there was something you'd wanted to do before you died, I could help you do it. Not graduate or get a job, but...
Help me do what? The things I didn't do?
Anything within my means. She replies softly, eyes falling down in your half-transparent hands.
Burp. Sorry.
No, that's cute. It's cute. Ghost Sen is eating a cookie. You pause, somewhat touched at the thought.
That's nice of you.
She goes on, not meeting your gaze anymore. I realized this morning that until now, I was happy to see you again, but hadn't been considering your feelings. For so long, I had wanted to speak to and communicate with those that had died, and you came back. You spoke to me. In the time you had spent together, you had hung out in 𝕖𝐴r's room while her roommate, I miss you, was away. She had shared with you that her father and her little brother had died, and that in the past she had tried communicating with them, listening for their messages. But she had never heard from someone dead until you came along. 𝕖𝐴r looks more wilted compared to before. You begin to reach a hand out to her. What's wrong with me? You're not meant to be here, and I'm the only person who can help you go to where you need to be. With conviction, she nods her head at you. Then, I'm here for you. I promise.
Breaking the immersion, I'm sorry.
Not at all. Not at all. She's speaking to Sen, so you're being Sen right now. You can't help but look sheepish. You'd been enjoying yourself as well, no matter how eerie it is being a ghost. With 𝕖𝐴, you aren't lonely, and now you are free from all your responsibilities as well.
True.
Part of you is having a good time, but you know that she's right.
Thanks, 𝕖𝐴. I guess there's still things I wanted from life.
Of course. Her eyebrows arch slightly, gaze slanting sadly as she looks at you, briefly. Is there anything I can help you do? You think about the rather normal list you just rattled off and scratch your chin. Learn magic, get a job, get married. You aren't even sure if this was the real list, but you couldn't think of anything else you wanted to do. How about you, Sen? What's on the bucket list, except now I'm actually dead, I've got to do stuff list?
Well, I just wanted to get better at magic.
Magic. You came to Saint Spell to do magic, of course. But you have no magic right now as a ghost.
What about you, 𝕖𝐴? Maybe you can show me your magic instead.
It wasn't possible for you to do magic as a ghost. You couldn't touch anything or pick up objects like a poltergeist. Come to think of it, although you'd seen 𝕖𝐴 studying and rifling through her cursed belongings, you hadn't really paid any attention to what she was doing. You watched your other friends casting their spells in class. You had also tried doing something, anything, but to no avail. My magic? Well... For a moment, 𝕖𝐴 looks shy, a hand reaching up to her headband. I don't mind at all. Here, I have this with me. From her pocket, she withdraws a little jeweled box. It's black, inlaid with some sort of precious stone, and lined with black velveteen. You could swear for a moment that you heard it whisper something, though 𝕖𝐴 pays it no mind. Creepy.
Is that safe to carry around just like that?
It's not going to do anything until I open it. She replies while casually placing it between you two.
Let's see.
I'll undo it someday, even if I can't right now.
Oh, you mean you can't undo it?
𝕖𝐴 lifts her gloved hand to the side of her temple, gazing at you intently. The grim eye. It's like magic unraveling vision. She lets out a breath of a chuckle, smile curling in a half burst. I'm quite good at undoing basic spells and curses. Especially curses, you could say.
Why don't you undo the curse on this box?
With a jingle of metal at her wrist, 𝕖𝐴 hovers her wand and taps the end against the top of the box. You catch a flickering in the depths of her eyes, but you can't tell what she's looking at. After casting you a knowing glance, she leans forward and exhales a puff of air over her wand. Immediately a circle of shifting symbols lights up, as if she had blown air into embers. They begin to spiral upward, and 𝕖𝐴 begins shifting her fingers through the space. They shift, clicking and orbiting around each other, like stars in a system, runes and markings. They weave through each other like clockwork gears. You can't find any words at first, amazed at the sight. And by examining curses at this level, you can solve them, like a sort of magical math. Too caught up in your own thoughts at first, you miss out on half of what she's saying. Eventually, she packs up the spell and looks to you for a response.
That's really neat, 𝕖𝐴. Thanks for showing me. It was really something.
Her expression brightens, hands moving to her hips. The familiar clinking of her sleeve rings catches your attention again, where you see some of the shifting runes from earlier fade from view. You're more than welcome. Oh, I think that's meant to be me, but will you tell me more about it later, right? Of course. Deciding to keep a better eye on 𝕖𝐴 casting magic from now on, you mark magic off your list. until the day you can cast it yourself, you won't lose the will to keep learning.
Oh.
That's a good spirit to have, Sen.
Ooh.
Pretty. In the evening, the clouds stretch low across the darkening sky. You're sitting with 𝕖𝐴𝐴 in the library as she studies, hanging out quietly. She has a book set out not too far away from you, helping you to turn the pages. Closing her notebook, she turns to side-glance you, voice a quiet whisper. Here in the library, it's more obvious when someone is talking, so she usually speaks in a hushed voice into your ear. You lean a fraction closer. Do you want to do some work study?
You mean working here at Saint Spell?
𝕖𝐴𝐴 nods. It wouldn't really be possible for someone studying full-time to go and get a job, but finding work study at school was a way to gather funding and experience.
Did you sign up for something?
She pinches the bridge of her nose and sighs, thinking earnestly. I asked my friend earlier how his work study was going. I think we could go there to help out tomorrow.
You're taking this pretty seriously.
Yes, aren't you? Her voice is soft and somewhat sad as she looks at you.
Oh. I guess. I don't have the confidence to say that I'll be able to pass on if I do all these things.
After a pause, she unfurls her hand and lays it on the table next to the book you're reading. You put your hand over it and imagine her warmth.
Sorry, you're also going to all this trouble.
It's hand-holding! It's
right!
scandalous hand-holding with Sen, except Sen's a ghost. Sen, you're a ghost. As much as we miss them. 𝕖𝐴𝐴 murmurs, hooking her free hand under her chin to disguise her talking. Those who are dead are gone. I know there's a place where you're really meant to go, Sen.
You believe in the afterlife?
I believe that you shouldn't be hanging around here reading with me. She says this with a note of cheer, shoulders bobbing in laughter. You start to chuckle in reply, but pause when she pulls her hand away and presses it over her eyes. 𝕖𝐴𝐴 groans and leans over, taking a deep breath.
Barber?
I just have a headache. When she draws upright again, her gaze seems a little worn out. Don't worry, this is normal.
Is it?
You hover around for a little while longer, watching as she heads away to her dormitory. Opting to let her get some rest, you both arrange to meet for a day of work study the next afternoon. Work study! With Sen! Yo! You go looking for 𝕖𝐴𝐴 come time, but realize you hadn't even asked about the work study you guys were going to.
Come to think of it, where are we headed?
In lieu of an answer, 𝕖𝐴𝐴 adjusts her headband and shoots you a fleeting, slightly nervous smile. Is 𝕖𝐴𝐴 thinking of tending the gardens? Imagining her planting flowers and weeding beds seems kind of cute too. You don't understand her feeling of nervousness until you pass through the gardens and arrive at the stables. You see a crowd of wing students at the other side of the area before seeing 𝕖𝐴𝐴 totter toward a tall, cloaked figure gathering feed inside a shed. As you peer in, his pale head pokes out from behind a wooden barrier.
Oh my god!
There he is! 𝕖𝐴, we're here!
I guess I'll do 𝕗𝐴 as well, because that's
Hi,
my boy, that's my...
At first, he doesn't stir, but almost jumps in surprise while turning around.
Barber? Is that you?
Hello, we came to help as promised. Which animal is this for? Immediately getting to work, 𝕖𝐴𝐴 dons a working apron and rolls her sleeves up, Unconsciously, you do the same and hover around behind her as if to pick up after her.
Oh, this is just for the stable next door. Here, let me.
Ayos! Reaching down, he waves Arbor away from the task. Your hands pass through the bags of feed and then through the broom balanced against the post. Ah, damn. What else can a ghost do? When it's true.
I heard you were unwell. Is it alright for you to be working like this?
What? Both of you look at Eos in surprise. Tilts his gaze at Arbor only. Did he mean her headaches? You think briefly about the look of pain on her face yesterday and feel a pang of worry at the pit of your stomach. I'm well now, she replies without missing a beat, taking the broom that you had been failing to grasp in her hands. I can help out here today, tomorrow, any day you need an extra helper. The Nephilim's pointed tail swishes from under the hem of his cloak.
After what happened? In that case, I'm glad to have you. This way.
After showing Arbor the stable routine and some other tasks that had to be done, you were eventually both left to sweeping the hay-laden ground. Arbor turns her attention to you and smiles widely, cheeks slightly flushed with the activity. You can sense she's having a good time despite the physical work, and return the smile easily.
Oh, I'll cheer you on as your moral support.
Arbor laughs breathily, struggling to push a bale of straw to the corner tidily. Her movements are somewhat feeble and she looks self-conscious for it, but the day's work ends safely. You, the moral support ghost, had also chatted to Arbor on the side, acting more like a slacking worker.
Oh, it's true.
You got the feeling that a few animals, with their braying noises and warm breaths down your neck as you passed by, were also able to see you.
Ooh.
You both leave for the dormitories a little dustier, but happy. Bye, Ayo!
Oh, thank you so much for having him in there. Ooh.
My friend. The next day passes peacefully. When Arbor's alone at breakfast, you sit yourself across from her and watch as she neglects her meal in favor of reading. Afraid to burden her too much with your presence, you'd often go to haunt other places and other people when she was in class. But you liked gravitating back to her, as she was someone who could see and interact with you. You look at her meal with only a few bites taken from the bread. Arbor's wrist bent under her chin looks pretty thin. She probably doesn't get enough to eat with how absorbed in her studies she gets.
Do you want me to read? I can switch up.
You can if you want.
Just
If my writing is too embarrassing, which it is.
No,
by
I
the
don't
way.
mind.
Go ahead, Zen.
I'll tell you when I can. So yeah, you feel tempted to stick a spoonful of soup in her mouth. Arbor, not hungry?
Oh, Zen.
Closing her book, she leans over and gives you a small, secretive smile.
Did you think of something else you wanted to do?
You nod your head intently and trail her as she packs up to go toward the library. I'll tell you at the library.
Oh,
the time lapse. Humming, you soon arrive and she takes residence in the quietest corner. Opening a book, Arbor barely passes over it before expecting you to go on.
where were you thinking?
Pretending to read again, she glances between the page and you. I wanted to go to the amusement park. You've been to one before, haven't you? You can guide me.
Amusement park, Zen!
Arbor blinks, pursing her lips.
I have been, yes.
Even if we all get to do is ride the Ferris wheel, I've always wanted to go. After a beat of hesitation, she nods her head in a tiny incline.
I wouldn't mind visiting again. The weather is cooler now, so...
She murmurs while looking out of the window. I want to go. With you. You say this, sounding quite sure.
How this is funnier because it's Zen.
I know! It is for real. Reader X Arbor. Arbor doesn't speak, but she soon smiles at you. As she returns to her studies, you sit back slightly and watch her quiet figure. Okay, I can't. I'm gonna pass it back to you.
No worries. The part where you wanted to go to the amusement park was only half true. With all the trouble you had put Arbor to, you had wanted to take her somewhere fun. Somewhere you could go to have fun with her. It might be selfish of you, but part of you wants to go with Arbor to a place where you can see her smiling and laughing. Also, the pair of costume mouse ears hooked to the side of her dresser signaled to you that she had gone before. Gone with, cool friend. Would she enjoy it? What do you think, Sen? Oh, Sen mute. No worries.
Sorry, yes, I'm good.
No worries, are you all good?
No, I thought I unmuted. No, it's all good.
Would she enjoy it? Just as you're mulling over what is undoubtedly a date, Arbor groans a little and presses a knuckle to the side of her temple.
Another headache?
Yes, but it's nothing. With a sigh, she closes her book and gives her head a tiny shake. I'll close my eyes for a moment. With that, she leans forward and rests her head against her arms folded small at the table. Midday light shines in from the window and you circle around to hover. She's asleep in a minute. Oh, that's right, I drew that!
Oh my god!
Ah!
I am breathing so hard. I am tearing up so hard.
Your hand goes to her shoulder hesitantly, wanting to pull her cloak up over her more. Surely there's something else you can do for her.
I just want to do this. I'm actually tearing up for real. I am so simple to please.
Oh, mustering your concentration, your fingers still pass through the fabric.
Oh, rest well. Oh my god.
Oh, Zeren, hold your tears. Thank you for the Arbor kindness. You can only whisper, hand paused over her head. You stroke the space where it is and wait for her to wake. You can't smell the scent of cut grass or the faint fragrance of flowers blooming. You can't feel the breeze on your skin anymore. But you know it's there. But as you watch Arbor sleeping amidst it all, you feel that right now, you can make peace with it. Oh. Arbor event CJ. There it is, Sen. I just realized you probably hadn't seen that.
No, I've never. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh,
the date is set for tomorrow, late morning. And now you can go on a date with Arbor.
Let's go! Amusement park!
You circle around her dormitory room, ready to head out, but pause when Arbor comes out into the landing.
Morning, Arbor. Is there something wrong?
She stands awkwardly fidgeting with her bag, looking to the sky. Good morning. You're alright, you just... Would it be alright if we only went out for a few hours? You tip your head cluelessly at first, but nod.
Sure. You mean, do you have something to do?
Oh no, it's just that I saw that the weather might be a little wet later today. Arbor reaches up and adjusts the horns on her head, dropping her gaze sheepishly.
Ah, I see. Rain? It looks pretty clear to me.
You look out, but there isn't even a cloud in sight. You head out of the school grounds together, and you try to brighten the mood as I can see some as you sit on the bus. Somehow, you both manage to get to the amusement park without anyone taking the seat you were on, but the sound of her quiet laughter punctuating the engine noises were all you needed. Amusement park! We're here!
Let's go!
Oh, it's so charming. Upon arriving at the amusement park, there's things you can't really do as a human and ghost, but as you walk around together, Arbor's mood also lifts. Riding the merry-go-round, you get told off for holding onto her horse's pole instead of sitting down properly, hovering in front of her like a flag.
Oh my god, help. Arbor, look at me!
You strike a pose, and she stifles laughter behind the metal reins of her horse, swaying gently to the music. That's not it! She mouths the last bit, but still can't help chuckling a little at your ghosting antics. Oh, Sen!
That's actually
Sen!
so cute! Oh!
What could possibly happen? You're already dead.
So true.
You spend much of the other rides being a bit goofy next to her, and the journey around the park is filled with smiles. Sen! Sen, you're doing it! Sen!
I know! I know! This is such a gay day! I'm losing my mind! Good for me. Good for me.
Good for you,
Good for
Sen.
me!
You're at a bench after lunchtime. Arbor sits down with a long churro. While she nibbles the end, you lean back into the seat, sighing. You feel satisfied to have come here and to have seen the usually studious Arbor just having a good time. Can you see it?
So, is it good?
Yes, it's tasty. As she slowly eats the fried snack, you prop your head against the heel of your hand and watch her profile. From the little chewing motion of her cheeks, she looks to you with dish-plate eyes. Then, would you like to try it? As she holds the churro out to you, you grin and lean forward, motioning to chomp off the end. You make a chewing sound effect and wink, offering her a thumbs up.
Fucking help!
What do you think, Sen? What do you
Very
think?
charming. Very. It's good. You finished that, okay?
Instead of smiling, Arbor looks down at her clearly unbitten churro, a pinprick of pink at her cheeks. Arbor looks even more sheepish for it, eating the churro in hastier bites this time. With her cheeks full like a squirrel, she gets up and motions to head toward the Ferris wheel at last. Did you fluster her?
Oh!
Holding back a smile, you both eventually get onto the Ferris wheel.
Let's go. Let's go.
You're on the Ferris wheel. It's the
Let's fucking go.
epitome of a date. A date. Sen, you're living the date.
This is the actual best Valentine's day. Oh my god.
Slowly, you both begin to circle into the sky, seated at the opposite sides of the passenger car. Sen is living life up at the amusement park.
I'm thriving.
You lean your elbows against your knees, breathing a sigh as you're both left alone.
Oh, I had a good time today.
Giving you a shy smile, Arbor peers up from the floor. I'm glad I could help. You can see her face is still a little warm. She murmurs, averting her gaze. I think I've had a little too much fun.
I just wanted to have some fun with you, Arbor.
Sen!
I know.
Your words catch her off guard, and she turns a pair of wide eyes upon you. Her mouth opens a fraction as if she wants to say something, but holds back. Zen. Closing her mouth, 𝕖𝐴 turns a saddened look away as the car comes to a careful stop. You both glance out the window at the top of the Ferris wheel. It's so wide and breathtaking, the endless view stretching from the top.
It's enough, I promise. You've done more than enough for me.
The arch of her brows and the slight parting of her lips paint a complicated picture. I really... She trails away, a quiet smile curving at her lips. I feel glad that I could do it. Something about her response tells you that glad isn't exactly how she's feeling. You're a ghost. People must look at her strangely for all the time she's spent with you, talking to you, trying to help you. You feel a slow guilt turning in your mind. By the time you find something to say, the ride ends and 𝕖𝐴 dashes off the landing. You follow after wordlessly, still weighted by that insidious sense of guilt. The rides were behind you and 𝕖𝐴, and the promised outing was over. Then...
Sorry, I'm waiting on your...
No. I'm just...
Oh, I was like, I know!
You were at the park for a little longer than anticipated, standing at the bus stop with the afternoon sun hanging low in the sky. 𝕖𝐴, seeming distracted after the day's events, breaks the silence eventually. Holding a hand out, she blinks upward to see the first few specks of rain coming down, and a rueful look comes over her face.
What's the matter?
It's going to rain. 𝕖𝐴's ungloved hand reaches up to adjust her headband. Brows furrowed, she looks even more troubled than before. You're about to ask for her to elaborate, but the bus arrives and both of you get on it without a word. When 𝕖𝐴 sits down, she leans her head against the side of the bus, eyes closing immediately.
Arbor?
You whisper to her after a few minutes when you notice the bus is mostly vacant of passengers. The rain steadily falls over graying panes, leaving you watching over her while the weather wilts outside. She stirs after a few minutes, glancing around with cloudy eyes. Her face looks somewhat drawn, paler than before. I can't see very well in the rain, she whispers back, a self-deprecating smile curving briefly at her lips.
Really? Why is that?
You don't get an answer from her as you watch her bring a hand to her temple again. Another headache? Doesn't look well.
Let's go home.
Oh. Spoken with a small and clumsy smile, she closes her eyes. I'm pretty sure there was something missing, but I'm sure it wasn't long. You watch nervously. The day is passing. Oh, so pretty. We're back at school, Sen. By the time you reach St. Spell, the rain has started falling heavily. With the skies darkening overhead, 𝕖𝐴 begins to dash back toward her dormitory, but her steps are unsteady, and it seems what she said is really true.
You not see anything?
I can, barely. But before the two of you can make it close to the Polaris Tower, 𝕚𝖎𝖡 falls to her knees, soft grown lost amongst the rain.
Arbor.
As she breathes hard and struggles to stay upright, her condition seems to be worsening rapidly. What's going on? An icy sensation prickles in the back of your throat, and you kneel next to her, hands passing uselessly through 𝕚𝖎's shoulder. You know you're dead, but the rapid tempo at your chest makes you feel like the anxiety is real. It's real to you.
Oh.
Sorry, Sen.
Shit.
Sorry, Sen. You're real to 𝕚𝖎. Your thoughts buzz in your head as you don't know what to do.
Arbor, hang in there. Are you alright?
I'm alright. She breathes weakly in a threadbare whisper. My head hurts. As if in slow motion, her eyes slip closed. You watch in horror as she folds over and collapses on the damp tile. You call out to her again, but she doesn't wake. There's not even a person in sight. Feeling more panicked, you quickly rise to your feet. Instead of standing vigil, you have to move.
I'll find someone. I'll get you medicine.
There might be someone at the infirmary who could come. You don't know what you could do, but you have to do something. A terrible feeling, a leaden weight, squeezes at your stomach. Sen, are you okay?
Yeah.
Sorry. Taking off toward the infirmary, you run as fast as your legs can take you. The unease doesn't let up until you run into the infirmary and notice a group of staff members at the far side of the floor. Fortunate to lose another. You stumble closer, the heaviness in the air prompting you to hold your breath. To let her guardian know. And so soon. It's a handful of your professors, all looking serious in the dim light.
Oh my fucking god.
And laying in the bed in front of them is 𝕚𝖎. It's 𝕚𝖎. A muted noise. A sharp exhale. It hurts to breathe. They're pulling a cloth over her, but it's 𝕚𝖎 for sure. Stumble to the bedside, without understanding. But your blood, it's running cold. The figure you recognize so clearly as 𝕚𝖎 is slack, grey, unmoving.
Could it be that she...
I thought that she might pull through still.
had been here all this time? For how
For
long?
how long? Oh, do you want to
Oops.
read this then?
No, I can't see, I'm sorry.
You reach a hand to where her hand is, yours falling through hers, with a strange sort of fervency. The fabric covering her face seems to weigh more than you can bear. You can't feel it, but the pulse in her blackened wrist is surely gone. When the gathering adjourns, you begin to dash back out toward where 𝕖𝐴𝐴 had been left, unable to get the image of her still body out of your mind. She wasn't. She couldn't be. As soon as you run out into the corridor, you see her at the stairwell.
Shit.
She looks better than before, a warmer color back in her pale face, as if her collapsed figure had been a joke. 𝕖𝐴𝐴 walks toward you. Sen, I was looking for you.
Oh my god.
A different ache squeezes at your lungs and you throw your arms around her, feeling her smaller frame against yours. Seeing her now, you realize the truth. Sen? What happened? Why, Curling her arms around your back uneasily, 𝕖𝐴𝐴 leans into the crook of your collar. For the first time, you hold her. You know this time, you finally can. Although her body had been covered from sight, the memories began to return to her inside the infirmary walls. Fragments of the trip to Rosalia and the terrible dangers they had encountered, and then 𝕖𝐴𝐴 closes her eyes and shakes her head, unwilling to share more. Her condition had been worsening by the day, and finally,
Arbor.
you call her name and extend your hand to her. She slips her hand into yours, a feather-light grip enveloped in yours. She whispers, reddened eyes creasing at the corners. This must be the real reason why I could hear you, Sen. You muster a small smile and continue to hold her hand. The reason why you had stayed here, the reason why you had become a ghost. You hadn't just been a spirit because you had regrets about your life, about all the things you hadn't done. It was because you had someone to guide and take to the next life with you. Someone who was so close, all you had to do was wait for her. Someone who you had come to care about so much.
I can't let you go alone.
No,
I
sorry,
must
sorry.
have known.
Oh, Sen. Known what?
Knowing what kind of person you are, how much you would do for me, and how hard you would try for my sake.
Minutes pass, unbidden, inside the infirmary, and finally, you and 𝕖𝐴𝐴 move to leave. The rain lifts, and the school was empty under the cloak of night. 𝕖𝐴𝐴 walks by your side. It could have been anyone. She says this quietly, through a half-chuckling smile.
No.
You stop your steps for a moment and look at her earnestly. A pair of clear, round, warm eyes gaze back at you.
I think it had to be you.
You lean forward and gently shift her bangs aside with your free hand, pressing your lips to her forehead and the next beat.
Oh!
At first, 𝕖𝐴𝐴 doesn't say anything in return, but you feel her hand squeeze yours.
I think I'm glad that it was you as well.
Oh
no!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Holy shit!
𝕖𝐴𝐴 whispers as she comes closer, kissing your cheek softly. Something peaceful balms her expression as hand in hand, you both walk toward the school exit together. The stars glitter overhead and the sky seems endless, just as it had been atop the Ferris wheel.
Let's go, Arbor.
The home of your lives and your memories, they would continue to exist here at St. Spell. Now it was time for you to leave them behind, to move on toward a new future. Oh, the success! Oh,
oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Now you guys, now all the people will know that I'm crying.
Happy Valentine's Day, Sam!
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Oh,
check the
Jesus.
student's spell book.
Oh shit. Oh!
Where do I check? Here? Oh.
Oh!
It's 𝕖𝐴𝐴. There she is. Oh, there's these here she is.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You're cracked. You have 2 fucking CGs for her.
I ended up making 2 of them. CG's unlocked. Oh. Oh, Sen, look! You Sen, look! Oh. We made it to the end, though. Happy end!
We have. I'm screaming. Oh my god. GG. GG.
Oh. I've kept you up, like, forever, and we are, like, slowly creeping up on, like, 5 hours.
I know.
But
it's true. Oh, folks. It is what it is.
I mean, to be honest, I wrote this very quickly and also quite a long time ago. So I low-key forgot what happened during 𝕖𝐴𝐴's route. So when no, thank you for playing. Thank you so much for the company while I played with Sen as well. I feel like it was truly made by the fact that I played with a character called Sen Mangaka.
I'm very help.
Thank you, Jia. Thank you, Ren, for masterful game making. I can't wait to go and hit on everyone else.
I know, same.
What did you think of 𝕖𝐴𝐴's route, Sen?
Once more, I have cried. Oh my god. Like, I knew that at some point I would cry in your stream, I just didn't expect it would be, like, now or
Wait,
to
really? Why?
Yeah! I don't know, at some point, I know that, like, maybe I would be brave enough to do, like, some scenario with you,
Oh,
and
oh, thank
but,
you so
like
much for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Oh.
Hello. I just played a very emotional game with, my lovely friend Sen here. I
Yes,
also
and
was like, "Oh, this is sad. This is a sad
It's
story."
fucking sad! Oh my god. But very tickled that, like, Eos is in there, thank you.
Yes, yes, lovely friend Eos. Thank you so much for including him. I just I wrote in friend for fun, and it was a kind of Renangia to humor that. I like it. Even though I'm saying this about my own character's route, now that I've been through it, I'm like, oh, I liked it.
No, same.
I'm
Very
glad
good.
I got to go through with it. Also glad I got to take Sen out to the Ferris wheel, to the amusement park, and oh, Goldie, you're still here? You're still watching? Was it fun to watch? Thank you guys for oh, I remembered it as we were going through ish. Yeah. Oh, you're still crying.
Oh, don't
no,
cry.
I am grateful. Yeah, special because it was with Sen.
Stop.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, I am the story bun. Then you can't say that when you're crying. Oh no. I'm grateful that that anyone came to like Arbor at all through her story. Indeed, you know, spoilers for her route. As a twist of fate, it turns out Arbor is also dying. And later on she passes away, and you both go away together, having yeah.
Nice.
I hope you enjoyed the romantic amusement park date, though.
It's a very nice gay date.
Also, hope you enjoyed the fact that you got to smooch her on the forehead.
I did! Ooh. Oh, I'm tired.
Oh.
You shouldn't drink that. That's true. The fact that we got the... Is it actually really hard to get, like, the dying in the potions class?
It might be as early as we did. Like we got it
Okay.
like as soon as we went into the class. So.
That's true. It was like the second, third day. Yeah.
Yeah. No, the game is wonderful, and if you Darren also trying to die with shrooms. I'm very grateful to Jian and Ren for making the game, and also for allowing me to play it like this on stream. Thank you guys. If you would like to check it out, please do. I am just if you die by shoes, can you see Arbor? I don't know, maybe. Why would you want to? Why would you want to die? I mean, she's alive. Sometimes. Sometimes. But yes. Thank you for playing, Sen. It's kind of meaningful to me that that you played this as well, because I knew that this would be new to you, this route.
Yes.
And
you get to hear my raw reaction.
No. I mean, Arbor is a character that I also play in tabletop with Sen. And she's perished before.
She's done it. There has been way too many times where Arbor has perished in front of my eyes. Not only when I play with Eos, but like as another SC that I have. So Lots of tears have been shed. Thank you. Thanks to
Oh, Silent. Oh, wipes your tears. Thank you for keeping 𝕵𝖚 company as well along this journey. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that 𝕵𝖚 would be happy to die for 𝕲𝖏 and also 𝕚𝐴, so
help.
so it's all good. Alrighty. What am I gonna do? I said I was gonna sewer rave, but I'm admittedly not really in the mood to go and rave in the sewer.
After that, I'm like, oh, we did it. We went through a route.
Oh, Sen, thank you so much for coming in and playing the game with me and going through 𝕵𝖚's route and everything. It was amazing to hang out with you on this Valentine's Day. I am grateful for your company.
As always, thank you for always having me, and thank you for chat for like welcoming me in. I'm very warm. Thank you.
You're always welcome here. Thanks so much, Sen. See you.
Bye.
I also feel quite mushy after playing it through. Yes, thank you so much, Sen Manga Girl. Soaking in tears. I'm very grateful if you guys were able to be invested. I know for like almost a fact that 𝕵𝖚's route is one of the shorter routes. Like I didn't write it to be very long, or like, yeah, I didn't write it to be super long or super pressing. I just wanted to throw it in for fun as a little joke route on the side for if you happen to die. How many pages? I don't know. I just wrote it in like this notepad file, and I sent it to 𝕾𝖎𝖏 and was like, well, here you go. Sorry, it's not really any good, but it's just meant to be a little side story. I'm kinda embarrassed thinking about it, but I just wanted it to. Oh, I'm glad if you enjoyed it. Glad if you thought it was good. There's lots of well-written characters here at Saint Spell, and I think that it's fine for 𝕵𝖚 just to be a little side character that you can romance. No. My writing is pretty crust, but in Saint Spell canon, it's true that 𝕵𝖚 died in that event. So I think that for Sen, she would have remembered that fact. So canon happenings. But glad that she got to romance the ghost Sen Manga Girl, and I think it would be nice to just continue using her here and there in the future. Mayhaps wipe Sen's tears. Thank you for being invested in silly math nerd 𝕵𝖚. No. Was Sen and 𝕵𝖚, yes. Very, very happy. Oh, Silent. Thank you. Thank you for caring. I feel like it's really a lot to ask for people to care about my characters. I'm always incredibly surprised and grateful whenever I receive friendly interest in the bun OCs and whatever it is they do in their daily lives. Oh, thank you again. This is my first time playing the game, and as you can see, you know, it has a couple of knots to be worked out. I'm sure that 𝕚 and Ren will manage things in their own way, but it's still more than playable otherwise. Oh, thank you for calling it a good story. Thank you for sticking around for the whole story. We are coming up on like 5 hours, and I definitely hadn't expected to last this long, but I also hadn't anticipated that the Saint Spell romance game, 꿼ᴠᴅ dating game, would come out, so time well spent. Also mildly embarrassed just because it's my own character and my own writing, but nonetheless, thank you. Loved Arbor and her story, thank you. Mayhaps you'll get to see her adventures another day. Anyway, otherwise, I guess we are coming to the end of the Story Buns Valentine's Day event. Arbor was so wholesome. Oh. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. The flowers that I grew for this, this background, I might keep it. Might keep it on in future streams, but we'll see. Arbor's so pretty, that's kind. A link to a picture? If you want to send me a link, you don't have to do it here, you can always do it in server as well, unless it's a picture that you want chat to also be clicking. Anything is okay, most likely. But otherwise, it's been a delightful... It's been a delightful 2 days of hand-holding and flowers and very, very generous donations and confessions. So, I didn't manage to get through all of my confessions, but I suppose I can always hold on to the list and we can keep going through them at another time, or for another event where Bun is sharing about things. Ah, dear. Oh. Thank you for holding my hand too silent. Glad to see you today. Thanks for playing through the Arbor route with Sen and I. Thank you for the company as well, Goldie. Happy Valentine's Day to you. I will come and haunt you in your window another time for sure. See you all soon. Thank you so much for simple rhymes, lovely rhymes, in fact. I've had a wonderful Valentine's. I'm very grateful for you all. Thank you always for spending time with me, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Now I'll say good night. Good night, everyone. Time for Bun to crawl back into coffin. Good night.